Yeah, man, we back in it today. Let's get down to business, shall we? Slightly different stream from our normal game therapy action. I am living slightly, not really under the weather, but my son caught a cold. Not COVID, but a cold that I have been battling off for the last several days. So I don't have a cold, but you have that, like, the edge of a cold where you're on that precipice of, is a cold getting ready to happen, or are we gonna beat this thing? And I'm beating it. Like, I'm over here. I'm off camera specifically because of that. I don't really necessarily look disheveled, but I'm not 100%. So it's like, okay, if I can't be 100% on, I'm not gonna do the video part of the show where I have to look good. But I am sucking down some kombucha, getting things right. We're here at the Malenia fight just to showcase a couple of things for the purpose of today's stream and discussion. We're also going to progress the story a little bit more. We may even beat the game depending on how far we actually are into this thing. What up, Clem? My brother, good to see you. And we'll talk about why I think From Software broke Malenia on purpose. I mean that somewhat tongue-in-cheek. But I do believe this most recent quote-unquote patch where Malenia has become, people think she's impossible. She's really not, actually. This first form that you're getting ready to see me fight with her, if my Spirit Ash even helps me once, we win. It's not a hard fight. And kind of the premise of my thought of the day, I don't think this is necessarily an opinion. It's certainly not fact because I can't prove it, but it's a thought. I think From Software broke Malenia on purpose, and the reason why is because, from my perspective, I've been playing From Software games now since 2012, so I'm 10 years in to experiencing their games, and one of the things I noticed with all the people that talk about how hard these games are and you need to get good is none of the games struck me as hard. They struck me as a system of complex control schemes and rules that you have to learn. It's like the Matrix. You have to learn the rules and play by the rules until you get quote-unquote good enough to break them. But none of the fights are inherently difficult. The difficulty is in the fact that they hide from you what you're supposed to do. Elden Ring, more than any other From Software game I've played, makes the fights more intuitive, which was my argument that made these games not amazing, not reach the amazing potential that they could have reached all these years, was you're making these fights obtuse. And that's because you know that your core audience are the kind of depressed masochists who, like your core audience that's buying your stuff, I think, because the From Software community are fantastic people, but there is an element of them that are elitist and that are, if you don't beat the game the way we think you're supposed to beat it, you're evil. And I think this Malenia move right here, and it may just be a patch mistake. I could be dead wrong. I just don't think I am. I think this move right here is to appease that group, because not a single boss in this fight to me has been hard. There's been a couple of bosses where I've gotten frustrated. Some have been on the streams. But it's like once you figure out, oh, this is what they're trying to do to me. Adjust the tactic, get busy, kill. Right? This fight, more than anything, relies on what I call Madden tactics, which are, I know exactly how to win this fight. I know how to move past her moves and dodge them. But she can overcome your ability to beat her if you're doing a good job. Like, if the game determines you're doing a better job than you should be in the fight, she's going to cheat. She's just gonna. And that's Madden 101. You can play Madden on rookie. Beat a team by 100 points and tell me that you've never beaten a team by 100 points if you've done it as many times as I have, where the other team will throw a ball somewhere on the field, the ball will disappear, and then a receiver will have a touchdown in the end zone all of the sudden. Seen it happen. Maybe not a touchdown, but the receiver has the ball somewhere else on the field and then scores a touchdown. Like they teleport because you're beating the game so badly. And I think because with Elden Ring, some of the complaints I've been hearing is that this game isn't as hard as the other ones. I don't think any of their games are hard. I think they're obtuse and annoying. Like, the only thing that makes this hard is you don't know how to fight. And guess what, genius? Men and women and others that fight in real life know how to do the fight. Like, you know, before I meet with an opponent, I know everything they are going to do. I know their moves. I've probably watched hundreds of hours of videos on their moves so that I can understand how to counter all of it. You're not going to get into a fight not knowing what to do, and this whole game's difficulty is predicated on you being ignorant. And I think that's bullshit. I think it's lazy design. And I felt like Elden Ring was the first game that didn't effing do that, so I praised it. But now I think they're going back to their roots because I think possibly a core percentage of their audience is pissed that this game is too easy. But again, I don't think any of their games are particularly hard. But what do I know? I'm just a dumb old man that's been playing video games for 1,000 years. Let's go get busy. Now, what's funny about this part is if my mimic tier even helps me twice, we win this fight in less than a minute. The first form. Now he's not helping. See, she's staggered. If he even pulls off one move, she's toast. She will not get off this. Now she's going to attack. Ball out, ball out, ball out, ball out. There you go. Now all I need him to do is handle business for 10 seconds so I can break contact. Now, when you do this right, you don't even get hit there. I got greedy on the moves. And I got greedy on my moves. And she took advantage. And I tried to attack with no magic. That's a lack of attention to detail on my part. Hey, way to heal yourself, dog. Hey, maybe don't get in front of her before she does her move, you dumbass game. Like I said, this game be cheating. Like, she should already be dead. But she's not. Because she was too easy. All he's got to do is hit her. And, like, anytime he actually helps, I have beaten her first form in less than 30 seconds. When all the... And the Mimic Tier didn't do anything special. He just literally hit her. He just actually engaged. And so I think they broke this because she's too... Like, it's the only fight in the game where they did the From Software bullshit. Where it's either memorize a very specific set of moves, like just nonstop. Like, let me master this by doing it 6,000 times. Go fuck yourself. I have kids. Or, you know, we just, you know, hide what you're supposed to do behind obscurity until you figure it out by playing it 6 times or whatever.
Wait.
I don't really like that. I like knowing what I'm supposed to do when I get into a fight. But, you know, I think From Software is in an interesting position because they have a group of people. All right, did we dodge it? We did. We dodged it. That's your ass now, girl. Let's heal up a little bit. Hey, Mimic Tier, use your healing item, you dumbass. This is when you should be using your heal. I swear to God, they make the Spirit Ashes so dumb that they can't help. Like, literally, just hold your ground for a second so I can get there. Now he's... Thank you. I will distract her. Now you come just do one move, baby. Of course he's not going to do a move. Like, all he had to do right there is hit her one time with a special move. She staggered. I get away. But they literally made your Spirit Ashes... the literal definition of the word retard. They retarded your Spirit Ashes so they don't actually help. They're basically just they will distract the boss every once in a while to give you a shot. Like, don't give me fucking Spirit. Just make me fight her alone then. Like, that's bullshit. This is Call of Duty. I have a whole platoon of soldiers with me and I just killed everybody on the enemy forces. Video game designers are lazy. Just like... Let's heal up. Yeah, like, I've actually won this fight within seconds. When she's not... When the game's not bullshitting. Like to get involved there, Chief? Your move, your move. Oh, he actually did the move, but he missed. Of course he did. She's gonna stagger. Oh, thank you. He's actually doing the move with me this time. See that she's staggered? She'll stay staggered if he just hits her again. And, like, that's too easy, I guess, for the players of this game who like the game a lot. Now I need to back off and get some magic. Mimic Tier, all I need you to do is basically keep her distracted for half a second. Oh, I actually got hit right there. I thought I dodged that. There, she's going nuts. Actually, I'm glad he got her to do the move, because now I can do that back dope ass kick. There you go. Get the healing items on the ground so we can heal while we kick ass. All you have to do is hit her. Please. Stupid ass game. Would you stop dropping healing shit and hit her? Like, all you have to do is hit, and the game won't let your Spirit Ash help you. It's retarded. Anyway, we're not gonna do this 100 times. I just wanted to show this while I was talking that part. We'll move on to do the main story, and either they'll repatch this and make her not a Madden game where you're just destined to lose, or we'll just go level up to level 900 and come back and kill her in a year, because I don't give a shit about, like, what do I win by telling all my friends, I beat Malenia when she was really hard. Like, does that, is there like, is there like an army of pretty women waiting to go on a date with you because you beat Malenia on hard mode? Oh, Earth. And your humans. Sweep it! And she missed. Good. Magic, please. And this. And this. And go to work. Please, just start throwing things. You big dummy, you can drop a 19th of her health if you just start doing what I tell you to do. Now, hey, buddy, could you maybe get into the fight at some point? Like, all I'm asking you to do is actually participate. I'm not even asking you to be great. Not even asking you to be great. Just asking you to damn participate. That apparently is too much. Hey, dude, I have her completely distracted. Can you at least participate in this fight? That's an ass whooping. Yep, that's an ass. She won. She got the W right there. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to dodge the third one. So yeah, like basically they just make your spirit ashes completely useless. And they, like, apparently I guess the glitch is she's getting her health regen even when she's not hitting you, which is okay. Whatever. I mean, if this is how you have your fun, don't let me judge you. I won't condemn you for it. I probably won't ever hang out with you because I think you're not the type of human I'd like to be around, but hey, we got to share the earth, right? Oh, I did that backwards. Dagnabbit. Whoops. I had to use the other thing first. Let's just see what Teach does with this build. Because at least Teach engages. The Mimic tier is garbage. I've been actually saying the Mimic tier is garbage since all the nerds on YouTube like, it's the best thing ever. It's really not. It isn't. Like, maybe the first month of the game when it was actually leveled properly and behaved as it should. There, she stagged. It's Teach. Hey, Teach, that big blood move you have, like, melts health. You might just like to use it. There, thank you. But now it's been rendered useless because she's got her regenning health magic-a-thon. Can we please get the move on her? Yeah, the Mimic tier is definitely better at helping you with this fight. I meant to go forward on that last one. The Mimic tier is definitely better at helping with the first form, but he just goes AWOL. Whatever. The Mimic tier just goes AWOL in that second form. So it's like the game is clearly nerfing the Mimic tier from making this fight. Like, because then the fight would actually, like, if the Mimic tier just participated, the fight would be manageable. And I think what they want is a fight that, honestly, if I really had to break this down, because I am a computer scientist, I don't talk about that a lot, but like if I had to get nerdy with the code of this game, I honestly believe this fight has been turned into a random number generator, where it's literally, the game is just going to keep it's the same code, it's the same coding and algorithm they use to manage slot machines, where it's like, just make the player do it 30 times and then let them win, so that they feel, oh, I finally did it. It's like, yeah, fuck you. I'll come back when I'm actually skilled enough to do this, like an actual combatant, not somebody who just wants to keep trying against hope because you made all of my tools that are capable of beating this boss, you rendered them useless. It's like, well, you just fucked Earth. If she wants to win, she won, because the real hero said, fuck all of you. He knows he's dying one day, so he's leaving. He's not going to waste any more time trying to save a planet that's unsavable. Because the monster that's attacking it, oh well. Thanks for the memories, Earth. All right, where did we want? I wanted to hit up that castle in Kaled. That's right. I don't have any. I don't think I have any transportation hubs close to that. Clem's in the house, and so is Turbo and Ursula and Lisa. Clem says that's like 90% of games nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, I just, everything about Malenia code-wise screams. Just, because there's fights literally where her first form, my Mimic tier actually just participated. He unleashed 2 of the special attack that you saw me do. 2 of them. and we murked her ass in seconds. I was like, this was easy as shit. No wonder they nerfed this shit. Like this fight, like I almost felt like, damn, that was too easy even for me. And I like fights easy because I've lived it. Like I've done some shit, y'all. I'm ready for the easy part of life. I don't need shit to be super hard anymore to feel like a man. I did that part. Fuck out of here. But nevertheless, where is my other blade? Must find the blade. Not allow these whores any quarter. Hey, is that one white? It looks white. Bam! Give me that. Hey. Lifesteal. Oh. I wonder. Now, I do have life. I wonder if using lifesteal on Malenia. Because it's also still new. Like, there's a lot of tactics that probably haven't been used on Malenia, and there's a couple that I want to try out. That people probably just haven't tried, and it's the Mega Man approach to actually beating her, where if you do all these little intricate, complicated bullshit things right. Like, actually, let me not say that shit out loud. Woof. Private meeting for that one. But, like, yeah. I think there's probably a Mega Man way to beat her. Not that cheesy, use the Gil's breath to cheat and jump up to the vines shit. I mean, actually going toe-to-toe with her and winning. Now, admittedly, the first primary way to beat her is to memorize her complicated move sets and adjust to them. But I hate that shit. I'm old and do not have the dexterity required to be great at that. So it's like, I'm never going to want to play a game where that's the focus. It's like using actual dexterity to have to react with complicated, like I could act like, no bullshit, if you put me in a room with a woman who could fight like that, me, old ass me, would have a better chance of winning that fight in real life, and I'm not even a fucking sword fighter by any stretch. Real ass me has a better chance of winning that fight than this video game horse shit because of the way it's made. Like I do not have the neuroplasticity or the dexterity to fucking, like, all the clickery you have to do to make this shit work properly. Like, no. Fuck you. Give me the... Oh, that's going the wrong way. And I know that damn bird is chasing me. Yep. There he is. I see his shadow. This is like just a base of people that are waiting for you. Like, he's here! Finally! Thank God we get to kick ass! We don't just have to sit around at this fire castle. He's here! Kick ass! Where's Lightning Guy? There he is! Yeah, that one's gonna miss, buddy. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Boop. What, does the mini boss? Oh, look at you with the gangster arrow. Those things hurt too, but I have definitely leveled up a bit because usually 2 of those kills me, and that barely did any damage. Anybody still giving chase? Oh wow, he can actually mess with you in here? It's kind of... What up, dog? Listen, man, I ain't got time for this. Get out of my face. I don't have time to fight all of you. I got things to do. I killed all you before. I figured you weren't going to respawn. You just get out of the way. I don't want to have to fight you. I really don't. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Fuck, they're gonna make... God damn, this game does not respect people who need to do things quickly. It's all about mastery and fucking nuance. Like, can we do anything that respects people who like speed and freedom? Pieces of shit. I don't want to fight all these dumbass characters who are not gonna give me any experience points. It's like playing Stalker. Never get into fights in Stalker. Just keep all your ammunition to the final fight. Don't shoot anybody in that game. Run from every fight until you get to the final boss. Whatever that is. I never got there because I didn't have enough, if anything, left because I actually got in fights during the game and you're not supposed to. Alright, we're here. Let's see where this takes us. By the way, how is everybody doing this fine Saturday? Mine's off to a pretty good start. But more importantly, I pray y'all's is off to a pretty good start. I think that kombucha hit the spot. All right, where are we? Oh, really? Why? That's not even necessary. Like, what? Why would you teleport a guy here? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Hey, man, I don't appreciate that at all. At least it doesn't kill you in the middle of transport. That's cool. That was really underwhelming. I thought it was going to take us somewhere cool. Guess there's nowhere cool to go. It's just uncool places like this. And now we're in the actual castle. It's hilarious. So you could just fast travel your way through this. I guess they think for some people the fights to get here were too hard, maybe. Wanted to give people a chance to actually get to Radon if they couldn't fight their way here. Oh, damn it. That guy. And now I can't fast travel because there's enemies that have seen me. Alright, it sounds like Clydesdales are in my house, so the kids are home. I came downstairs just moments ago to get refills on my water and kombucha and stuff, and one of my sons was like, "Dang, Dad, I didn't even hear you come down. Like, dude, how are you so quiet?" I was like, "Well, you know, I used to be a ninja back in the day, right? Like, you know, that was my jam. You got to be light-footed, baby. Got to be able to do that." All right. Let's go back to Crumbling Bombalam Sabambala, or whatever it's called. I don't remember where we actually need to go here, though. Where we left off. There's a giant super boss fight in this place that maybe we'll get to today. Maybe we'll actually win a boss fight today. Who knows? But yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to recreate beating Malenia in that like 30-second window that I know is possible. It didn't really pan out though. So, let's press on. Glory of Jesus. I'm just not sure like where exactly we're supposed to be going. Like, am I going the wrong way right now? The right way? Nobody knows. It's just the dragon lift. Telenesia. What, up or down? Oh, snap. That's down. That's probably not a great thing. I like it when they go up. Going down usually means close quarters combat. Okay. Alright, this looks like the... Oh, okay. Yes, that was a shortcut that I opened up. This, I think, would be the proper way to be going right now. At least that's what I think. Let's find out. Sure. Did I make that jump? Depth perception, not in this game. Hey, yes sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate that too. You know, with all the runes I have, I still don't think I have enough runes to level up once. All the Lords and Newman's runes, all these awesome runes, like, you still ain't leveling up, dog. You still don't even have enough to level up. Punk bitch. That's how I feel like the game talks to me. You punk bitch. That's all you are, is a punk ass bitch. That's how the game talks to me. I feel it. It does not like me. All the dogs. Fuck these dogs. That needs to be a t-shirt. Fuck these dogs. Elden Ring. Oh, really, guy? Only you have problems. This dude's still throwing spells at me. I'm on the move right now, dude. Let's do something else together, will we? Jump to there. It was just okay. Let's check our little dragon quest situation. Where did that go? Oh, I already have the one that's greater than that. Oh, really, dude? I was busy checking my stuff. That's my fault. Not remembering everything once you did, always. That's on me. Next shirt is fuck this game. Yeah, it should be. Clem, you finished this part of the game. Tell me where to go. I'll help you with the Halig tree and Malenia. You help me with the story. Is that a fair trade? Like, I shot entire videos for you. Like, that's the level I go to. And I'm not saying it to be arrogant or like I want your praise. Like, I mean it. Like, I love you guys. Like, I did a whole stream where I stopped what I was doing because I happened to be in the studio. Clem had questions. It was like, F it. Let's pull up the Halig tree and I'll just show Clem all this stuff. And then he can push through it. Because you can really get through the Halig tree in about 30 minutes. If you know what to do, you know how to fight that stupid-ass horse boss. That he's on a horse, but he doesn't give you a horse. There's a trick to it. It's not necessarily cheesing. It's really just taking advantage of the fact that at the end of the day, these enemies are still computer programs that respond to rules and code and math. So it's like if you just know how to fight better than the machine, there's things you can do in that fight where I don't even think I got hit. My Electo, my Spirit Ash, was getting her ass beat pretty bad, but I actually stepped in, was able to help her kind of basically get his attention, get back behind cover so he's looking for me but now can't see me, and then she just comes and hits him. Now he's looking at her. I come back out of cover and slice him and then hide again. It was a great dance. It was a fun fight. Like, that was how I wished From Software games were. Like, a little bit of puzzle to them, a little bit of let's figure out how to fight this thing, but intuitive enough that you can always figure it out during the first match, right? Like a Mega Man or a Double Dragon type game. And just, challenging the player to get through. But it was fun. It was like, once I figured out, oh, this guy's dumb. He doesn't know how to use cover. I do. Let's go. And then you just create the mismatch on the field, kind of the same way we do in football. It's like, just if a 6'6" guy is going up against a guy who's 5'9", throw it really high. The 5'9" guy doesn't have a chance ever to get that win. You know what I mean? And so you try to create those types of matchups in these fights. And I've always kind of not really loved From Software's games because they don't allow that so much. It's like everything is about brutalizing the player, which I like because you're eventually supposed to grow out of that brutality and be able to respond to it, which is the fun of the game. But some of the brutality, it's not brutal. It's just overly obtuse and made for people who like solving things that are really complex, but not really that hard. So stop calling Dark Souls hard. Call it complex. It's complicated. It's not difficult. Like, I always tell Dark Souls fans, how many of you can bench press 225 pounds 20 times? That shit is fucking hard. But it's not complicated. You just got to show your ass up to the bench press and work. This game, it's like the button combinations you have to do just to pull off a fight sometimes. It's complex. But, we live in a world where people call complex things hard. And they call hard things toxic. So, in a world full of pussies, we get Dark Souls, I guess. This is our new weight room. Hey, man, I killed that dragon already. I guess he's a respawning dragon, huh? And then none of the dragons here give up any dragon souls, so that was horse crap. Clem, where do I go? You're supposed to be helping me, man. You ain't helping. I guess, is that where I came from? Isn't that where I fought the other dragon at? Yeah, that's not where we're supposed to be at. I think that's where we came from. I don't know what's going on in this game. This is the first kind of dungeon where I'm running around. All the other ones are pretty intuitive. Alright, we got to figure out how to get down there somehow. That's got to be part of it. This is where we fought Alexander. Or maybe Burnhall's this way. Let's keep rocking. There's like 3 dragons. I have killed 3 dragons already, except for Cladjusax, Bombsplamlasax, or whatever his stupid-ass weird name is that I'm sure means, death and destruction to all Philistines or whatever poetic bullshit this game is up to. Ooh, smithing stone 7. I needed those about 200 hours ago. All right, I killed a dragon there, so I've already been there. All right, this is the place we've already been then. Got it. We killed a dragon down there. We killed the dragon down there who respawned because he sucks. So I don't think this is our way. We will be thorough and explore, though. As will Billy. We ain't the ones been teaching radio. Radio's one been teaching us. I love that line. That never gets old, man. It's a terrible film. Oh, God. I mean, it's a great film that I just didn't like. I couldn't get past it. Oh, God. Maybe I'm just not mature enough to like that movie. We ain't the ones been teaching radio. Radio's one been teaching us. Hey, Ancient Dragon Cookbook. What's up, homie? You know my move goes through walls, right? So does yours, though, so I need to be careful. And let's see what that Dragon Cookbook... Wait, I can't craft anything in this place? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, someone's coming. That's why I won't let you craft. I'm too high for you to hit. Oh, not if you swing that way. Damn, this dude is strong. Get out of here. Oh, damn it. It's respawn. Fart knocking. It was the same guy. I forgot those stupid-ass things respawn. Video game. Loves masochism. Alright. What did that book just buy me? I never know what gets added because it's always a different thing. I need way more sanctuary stones. Does Deadhead sell them? Right. I wonder if you could use a bewitching branch on Malenia. That would be funny. She just turns on your side. You beat the crap out of her like she doesn't understand. What are you doing? Oh, we were teammates. No. We are indeed not teammates. I think maybe I already had that dragon cooked, whatever. So, please land that. Please land. Thank you. This shit. I'm through there already. He says, you need to go to the opposite side. Tracking. Thank you, Clem. I'll fix myself here in a second. I'm cleaning up some of the items and stuff I left behind. Just trying to get that square. I need to get down there because that's how you get the Plagisax, Wagisax, Lamlasax. This game all names of shit. And the lands of Teledornasia. There was a man named Shamborn, who arose from the ashes. King. What? The king. Alright, Clem, so am I going down this elevator or what? Where am I going, dog? Let me stand by here and actually be patient. Yeah, that thing is way down. So we going down, Clem, or out? Which way is the right way, brother? Terry's in the house. What's up, homie? He said, give me a sec. Let me jump on my laptop. Roger that. I'll stand by. We'll just look at the gorgeous scenery for now. Like, I can definitely do a sleep sounds to this. This is gorgeous. It's dragons flying around everywhere, but that would be my ideal world. Is just a world, all these dragons flying around. That'd be perfect. Because they would eat all the people on social media. Because those people are all distracted. And if they'd lower the population, we'd be doing great. And Thanos wouldn't have to show up. Turbo says, I'm beginning to think you sleep with eyes open. Don't all warriors sleep with one eye open? Don't they? Turbo. Yo, sleep with eye open. Alright, so that's not the ledge Clint wants me to drop off of. I bet you it's I bet you. Oh, damn. How did I miss that non-paying attention ass? Probably because I was trying to run away from this guy. And the damn dog. Wait, I stabbed you. How are you still alive? Stabbed you twice. That's the rule. Stab him twice, he dead. He dead. He says set up landmines near where you sleep. Actually, claymore mines would be more effective. I think you want to go with claymores. Because then you way reduce the chance of those mines also hurting. Because the claymores are going to shoot in a direction. You can make sure that direction is not facing. Mines are pretty much going to blow up straight up. Trying to switch targeting to the dude who's on the ground 2 feet away from me. We both gonna use the tree method? Far away. He's gonna respawn. It's too like wasting goodies on these hoes. Oh wow, that brother has reach. Thought I was out of range. Damn, these guys are quick. Alright, what do we got? Far. All out. This is not the way. We're done. Oh, no, we found a little opening. We can roll out of their hits. These guys want blood, don't they? I'll just never get enough. You know what it is? Is everybody in this world just knows they're dead, so they have nothing better to do than torture other people. It's like, there's one. He's alive. Kill him. He could be dead like us and miserable. Watch their reach, man. They can all... Crap, this is a ledge, not what I think I'm running up to. In those directions would be good. Sought after right about now, my brother. Terry says, how long is this game? It's as long as you make it. I imagine a person who's never played a game like this before could finish it in 60 to 80. If you do everything like I'm doing in the game, it'll probably take you a couple hundred. But I mean, I've been playing this game forever. How many months we've been playing this now? So I just chip away at it. That is not an actual door that needs to be opened. You got the dang death skulls that chase you down and kill you. That's awesome. That's always fun. Chased down by the death skulls. Clem, you are the worst directions giver ever. You will never be my navigator. Ever. Oh, you missed it. Word. You're worse than maps. You just passed the turn. Oh, the one you didn't tell me about till after I passed it? Maps? Or Waze or whatever the hell people use these days? Oh, God. You need to go back to the dragon with the birds. I don't even know what the hell a dragon with the birds is. What are you talking about? What's the dragon with the birds? Go back to the spot with the dragon. Which spot with the dragon? There's a lot of spots with dragons, Clem. This spot over here? Alright, I'm going to go this way, and he's going to tell me, no, not that dragon. The other dragon. You set unrealistic expectations for people who ask them to help you. I'm going to the dragon, Clem. This is where the dragon is. Here he is, the dragon. And there's dogs down here, Clem. This better be worth it. Damn dogs. You know I hate dogs. But not in real life. I like dogs in real life. They're cool. Dogs in this video game. Oh, you're supposed to stay asleep. Why did he get up this time? And I killed you once before, dumbass dragon. Why do you still want beef? I guess that's why you still want beef. I don't want to fight this guy again. This game isn't that much damn fun. Where I want to do the annoying fights multiple times. Okay, Clem's talking about ledges I can jump to. Still looking. Not seeing a whole lot of ledges around. Seeing a giant dragon that wants my ass off the earth, though. Or whatever the name of this shitty place is. Middle Earth. Pakistan. I don't know. Not that dragon. Of course not that dragon. Okay. Which dragon, Clem? Alright, it's somebody else that plays this game. You're the navigator now. Clem's fired. Clem is not a direction giver. Oh, God. Let me read all the things Clem is saying before I just take off running. Yeah, go back to the dragon. This whole place, like I'll remind everybody, this whole motherfucking place is dragons. Look, it's dragons, baby. That's all this place is motherfucking dragons. Which dragon, Clint? I fought 3. I fought one on the big, over there by the tornado. I fought one, I guess you're talking about the one down there somewhere, the one I killed that was in, alright, I'll go back down there. Oh, God. I don't even need a strategy guide, Terry. I need From Software and the people that make Ease to not fucking suck at making maps. Like, we've been doing this shit for 30 years. How do you still have shitty fucking maps? Like, there should be literally a map I can pull up that has all the paths that I've been on. Like, this is just a thing that tells you the cardinal directions of things. This is not a fucking map. I mean, I guess technically I can see their shit here, but never mind. Like, if I was in exploratory mode, I wouldn't even be slightly annoyed. Because I don't mind this being kind of confusing or whatever when I enjoy exploring and finding things. But right now I'm on mission. And when I'm on mission, I like to get shit done. And video games don't like to get shit done. I've noticed that's kind of... I am usually at odds with video games because most people want these bullshit-ass fucking distractions to last forever. It's like, I don't. 4 hours is good enough. Get me the fuck out of here. So it's like I get to a place where it's like I want to go faster, and it's just like the game doesn't want you to. Alright, let's see if we can figure out Clem's cryptic direction. Actually, I've never been on whatever this thing is, so this way now, Clem. Screw it. Going this way now, Clem. Man, that damn dog. Fuck that dog. Ooh, look at this. This is something important. Ah, the ancient dragon smithing stone. I have like 20 of those now. Guess I need to max out some of my weapons. That's what it's trying to tell me. Like, hey, use some of these dragon smithing stones, baby. I just finally used one of the remembrances of Morgoth to get this sword that you guys see me lugging around in the Malenia fight. Where is it? Right here. Finally used one. All the demons. Alright, fast travel to the Dragon Temple rooftop. Oh, let's see, Dragon Temple top. Yeah, it looks like I don't have that one, Clem. Thank you. I don't have rooftop, dog. Nice try. I think the rooftop is where I'm trying to get to. But your direction giving has not actually been helping. Because you're a terrible human. And you just want to see me lose. I get it. I know what's up. Why is my blade missing? And it needs not to. Obvious. Hey, can you target the guy right in front of you, you shitty targeting system? I got throwy things too, ho. How about that? Oh, bitch. I'm tired of y'all. I'm gonna knock your ass off the cliff, fuck you. I should have screamed your mom's a whore as he was falling to his death. That would have been a nice insult to him. Your mother's a whore! And that's the last thing he hears. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be in charge of shit. Well, at least I'm in a place I haven't been to before, so that's something. Maybe oh no, this is the god skin bullshit I have been. Alright. You need to get to the Dragon Temple lift. If you do, well, the place I was already at, Clem, and asking you which direction to go. Yeah, that lift. Where do I go from the lift? And then your instructions were, oh, go back to the dragon. I've killed 3 dragons. No, not that dragon. Okay. Then which dragon would you like me to go to, Clem? I'm not the dumbest man in the world, but you're making me look like it. I may not be far from it, but damn, I think I'm not the dumbest. Terry says diplomacy is for the weak. Tell that to Genghis Khan, who, despite the myths about him, had quite a bit of diplomacy. He actually, to a degree, believed in fair fights. Imagine that. Hell, I'm worse than him. I don't believe in that shit. Like, we gotta fight. That's just gonna be mad unfair. No, don't take the elevator. Give me a sec to look and see. Okay, so when I asked you for help and you just started spitting out shit, you were winging it. You didn't actually know what you were talking about, is what you're telling me. Which just, I love this guy. I love Jose Clem. That's my kind of person. Just fuck it. Hip shoot, bitch. Go that way. No, not that way. My bad. Go this other way. I'm gonna get you to try. Oh God. Oh, I love it, man. You guys are the best. Dun, 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 dun. Jerry says if Bryant went to a diplomatic meeting to have a ceasefire, he would turn up just to say, your mom's a whore. Oh, that's funny. ceasefire. I just walk in. Your mom's a whore. Which one of our moms? Oh, my bad. I should have been more specific. All of your moms are whores. That's mathematically impossible, but we're going with that. I guess maybe it's not mathematically impossible. It's very improbable for all of the mothers to be whores, but this is possible. Maybe I should have said his dad is a whore. It seems less sexist. Even though his mom being a whore is not sexist. If she's a whore, then it's not our fault that she's hoeing. Ah, that is one of my... Damn, you can see that from here? You can see all the way to here? That's insane. Wait a minute, no, I'm seeing 3 different ones. Stand by. We are looking at tree. Yeah, so there should be 1 left of tree. I'm seeing 2. Where's that damn second one at? So 1 left of tree, and then 1 far left of tree. 1 far left of tree must be one I haven't been. Yeah. Actually, there's the tree. Yeah, I think that may be this how. I think it's another tower as well. There's 5 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, and then I think it's 4, 5. I think that's right. Alright, let's see if Clem figured out where to tell me to go. Oh, Kaz is here. What's up, Kaz? Kaz says, hey, hoeing is a respectable profession, too. Yeah, I mean, it's been in business for a long time. People seem to like it. I can't argue that. The point is you're all their dads. Hey, I'll take that. If I'm all their dads, do I get to tell them just stop being children, grow up and stop fighting? That's what I tell my kids. Come on. We're in this together. Fighting's going to make it harder. Life's hard enough. Team up and fight that. Don't fight each other. Just waiting on good old Clem. Come on through and say, hey, Brian, this is where you're supposed to go. He hadn't really done that yet, so I'm just kind of here chilling hard. Big Gyllenhaal and all that. Where is that item that here we go. Like, there's another ledge somewhere around here, dagnabbit. Where I saw me an item. We are being stalked, I can hear. Oh, you know what? I think I had on my little stay stealthy gadget the last time I went up to that dragon. That's probably why he didn't pick up. I don't think I'm rocking that right now. Alright, this is not a safe space, but we're going to post up here to see if Clem got back to us. Drop down and careful with those 2 wolves. Okay, let's see. There's got a Dragon Temple altar, make a left, down the hole. There's our guy. I was wondering when you guys are going to show up and start beefing. Okay, so I'm here at the thing. This is the place. Now, you told me to make a left and go down the hole. Now, you realize left is dependent upon which direction you were sitting at when you came to this grace. So, like, do you mean left? If I'm sitting this way, left is the elevator? I'm going to assume that's what you mean. Make a left down the hallway. Get those extra roasting points. Oh, that's Terry. Drop down and careful with those 2 wolves. That's not the altar. Okay. Let's go where we're supposed to be. I'm not at the Halig tree. I'm at this other stupid place. Okay. Wait a minute. I thought you told me to go to the lift, not the altar. Guess I got it wrong. All right. Let's go to the altar then. Yak's in the house. What's up, homie? Alright, so you said make a left, hallway, go down a hole. Alright, this is a left. This is a hallway. I don't see any holes. Find one. That's what Just walk off this cliff here? Probably. And, yeah, I have been here already. I hate these guys, man. The annoying ass enemies in this game just never get enough. Let me put my freaking cloak back on so we can hide from these idiots. Really, dude? I'm just not in the mood. Like, this game doesn't understand how to do, like, balancing when it comes to, like, the player does not want to be harassed 24/7 when they're trying to figure shit out. I guess maybe that's on purpose. Like, it's meant to be annoying for the player to get them off their games. Like, I guess to make the game harder, maybe. You know what? Fuck it. Just fuck all of you. Not in the fucking mood. Ugh. Okay, you said other way. I went left. Oh, God. Clem will not be the navigation person on the game therapy road trip. Do not give Clem the map. Okay, I'm at the altar, right? I'm at the right place. You told me to make a left. That's a left. Go down a hallway. Now you said I went the wrong way. Okay, other way, like right instead of left? Alright, I'll go this way this time since that one was the wrong way. Okay, I have been here before, and I remember there's like nothing you could do here, so maybe dropping... This is what you want me to do? So you wanted me to go right, not left, huh? Was that it? Oh, there's not, so this wasn't it. Okay, so I was going the right way. Okay. Jake Lee's in the house. What up, Jake? Alright, now. I still got my cloak shit on, right? Yes. So you said drop down, watch the thing go left that way? I think is what you're trying to say. I think that's what you're attempting to tell me. Fuck this game. That right there is one of the things I hate about this game. Like, nothing ever just... But, okay, I've been in here, too. I fought this piece of shit. And, of course, those fucking... still do damage even with a shield. Everything in this game, dude. Fuck. And might I add, you bitch-ass piece of shit. So is this where you want me, Clem? You said keep going left. This is left. Okay, 2 dogs. Now, we don't run past dogs because they never stop chasing you. They're the most they're the only enemy better, slightly better than the damn bear. That fucking bear. Not piss the bears. Okay, so we've been here before a bunch of times. So run to the end of this hallway. Down the hall. Be careful. One big berserk. Yeah, I have fought him already. He's a pain in the ass. Here we go. Go berserk on that. I'm not a fan of the enemies in this area of the game. Alright, is this the hallway, Clem? Then where are we going? Is this the drop-off you're trying to get me to? I've been here before, too, but I didn't do any drop-offs. Yeah, it's like the one thing that me and From Software developers are just kind of at odds. I like knowing what to do and being able to study it and then get busy. This game is all... And now, when it comes to exploration, I actually like this. I just don't like exploring when I'm also being stalked by things that are annoying. Like, I'm trying to stay focused, and that definitely breaks the focus for me in ways that aren't enjoyable or fun. Like this... Sorry, these 2 hiding-ass pieces of shit. I know this guy's hiding right here. Uh-huh. Yeah, bitch, you did. Because you didn't hear me coming. Now your boy about to get it, too. Go back to the hallway. Okay? Back to the hallway. Okay, I'm in the hallway, man. What you got? You passed up the passage. Okay. Well, we're in the hallway now. Where's the passage that you want me to take? Go figure it out, baby. Thank you, Clem, for putting up with me. Oh yeah, it's not surprising that you thought I had the grace. That makes total sense. Oh shit, that's where it is. Damn, I've been here too. Oh, I didn't see the other drop off when we came here. Shit is so easy to miss, man. I could see it, Clem. We're good, bro. Thank you. Wait a minute. No, I've been here too. What the fuck? Is this not it? Let me get inside before shit starts getting thrown at us. Like, this is the room I see everybody in when I watch clips of this game. This is the room that everybody seems to be in. So I'm guessing that knight is probably signaling to me to go over there and drop off whatever. Like, that knight's telling you, hey, oh, is that a crucible knight? It is. Little mini boss. Do I still have help? No. Game always takes your spirit ashes at the exact moment you would actually like to have your spirit ash. Really don't understand. Okay, I think that's the grace you were trying to get me to, Clem. Alright, I think we're on the money, bro. Where is he? Yeah, come on. Because I am going to cheese the shit out of you. I'm not in the mood. Or maybe I'm not. May not make it. Yeah, no, we're not going to make it. And everything in the game can hit you from 500 yards away, because fuck your enjoyment. And we can't actually make bosses that are actually hard to beat. We just make them completely better than you at everything. Okay. Guess technically that's harder. And that's also like having Sugar Ray Leonard fight Mike Tyson. Nobody would do that because Sugar Ray Leonard would probably die. Regardless of the fact that he's an amazing boxer. He's probably still going to die in that fight. By all means, continue having fun believing that you, as Sugar Ray Leonard, is going to beat this. Is going to beat Mike Tyson. You are wrong. You're going to die. And video game designers don't understand shit about combat. I wish they did. Really wish they knew how to do fighting better and less annoying. But people that make video games are nerds, not fighters. And the dogs. Motherfucking dogs. I hate them. I hate the dogs in this game. Satan-ass dogs. The dogs of Satan. Actually, fuck it. They're gonna chase me. I gotta stand and fight. That's the part of these games that I don't like. It's like, I am focused on doing something else, but there are going to be fights that you just can't. Like, you're gonna have this fight 6 times because you lost. Sorry. I know that's really annoying, but we're going to keep making you do it. From Software. The whole premise is bringing torture to people who already like torturing themselves because their lives are better than they think they are, and they think their lives sucks, but they actually don't. They actually have amazing lives. They've just been taught to think that their lives suck because corporations want to sell them shit as palliative remedies to their real problems. That shit for me. You didn't hear it from... Alright, so this is clearly where we gotta go. Not gonna get any help from Gangster Pants, so I can either run past this fight, or we can dust this fool. Because I saw the table dance. I wonder if I can get to it without fighting him. I don't know that I can. Because there's gonna be some sequence of jumps involved here that I don't want to screw up because I'm running for my life. Where's that table dance at? I saw it. So just try. Screw it. Got past it now. Don't worry, we'll come back and kill you, dude. We got plenty of killing. Thanks, Clem. We did it, baby. At least I think we did it. I think this is where you're trying to get me to go. Ooh, yeah. And now I have a faster place to spawn to fight this guy. Excellent. Bryant needs to make an album where the lyrics are bitching about game companies. Coming soon. I don't have a problem with game companies. I just realized that what most gamers want out of their games is real life challenge shit because their real life doesn't have the type of challenges that give them eustress and dopamine. So they're getting it in their fucking games. Like, I come to games to escape how hard real fucking life is because I do hard shit. I don't want this shit to also be as impossible as the shit I'm trying to pull off in real life, like being a good dad and building companies that actually add value to the fucking planet. I do hard shit in my real life. I don't want to do that shit in my fucking games because my life is boring. My life's awesome. Like, what are we doing? Like, they want real life challenge because, like, I think in our, especially in our country, like, a lot of the challenges that I went through as a young man, I don't know that young men get those same opportunities now. Like, I don't know. I'm also kind of socially distanced from society, so my views are a little bit askew, and I realize that. Yeah, but that's more what I'm getting at, man. Is I don't want it to be a cakewalk, but damn, dude, like, life's hard enough. I don't need my games to be fucking brutal. Because I'm taking, like, if you're taking the easy road in life, I think that's when you want your video games to be super hard. Like, I chose some hard roads, man. Like, do me a solid and let me get a W in this game. All right, Jake says, it's kind of like real life in a sense. No matter the walk of life, there's always obstacles. Yeah. Elden Ring is definitely a great metaphor for real life. I think so. I as much as I'm shitting on this game right now and making fun of its developers, let me be serious for a second, because that's satire. I am joking. I'm not lying, but I am joking. The truth is, I think they've made a fucking masterpiece here. Like, I am going to, like, seriously encourage my kids. I've already told them, you will get copies of this game, and you will play it, and you will get legit life lessons out of this. Like, stop being so afraid of fucking failure. Get out there and get your ass beat by the dragon, come home, heal up, and do it again. Like, this game is so good at teaching, especially the cowardice of perfection that most people have because they had parents that sucked, that didn't let them make mistakes and learn from them. And they brutalized you emotionally when you made mistakes because they were scared apes that thought you were going to go to the world and fuck up. But the truth is, like, this game is, you're going to fail and fail and fail and fail and fail and fucking fail, and then you're going to get some wins. That is life. And what most people approach life, especially when they're young and naive, they think they're going to get all these wins, and it's like you start getting punched in the mouth early. And it's like, fuck, this shit is hard. This game is like that. But you eventually, if you don't give up, you get bad. Like, you can kick a lot of ass in this game if you just put in the work. And I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate what I feel like the developers are trying to do. I think there's some empathy in there that a lot of other designers and developers don't design with. And just the sheer amount of content in this game. Ubisoft should be out of business in 10 years because of Elden Ring. Their shitty open world horse shit. We're going to put 6 billion things on the map that are just superficial time-wasting activities, not actually meaningful, fun things to engage in. This game has shit to do everywhere that's engaging. It's like solving mysteries in fun, intuitive ways. Like, this game, I don't know how other video game makers compete with this shit. Because the games that companies have been shitting out for the last 20 years, Elden Ring is not even in the same fucking galaxy as most of the shit I've played in the last 20 years. Right now, I've played some dope-ass games, too. I've played Death Stranding. I've played Nier Automata. Nier Automata is fighting for the top slot of all time of my favorite video games. Now, Elden Ring is going to have to, along with Death Stranding, are going to have to be in that conversation, along with Metroid, the original Metal Gear, Two Worlds, like Crackdown, all these games that changed my life. Elden Ring's in that seat. And, like, the sheer amount of shit there is to do in this game. How does any developer from Ubisoft, Activision, EA, and I could probably name 6 other companies, how do you charge $60 for a game when this shit exists? This is $60. And this could easily give a person who wants to engage with it 500 fucking hours of actual meaningful shit to do. Not time wasting, not padding time play time stats with shit that just takes long because it takes long. Like actual 500 hours of putting in time and having fun. Like, and I'm not the guy that believes $60 should equal time. If the game's 5 hours but it's the most amazing 5 hours of my life, I'll pay $60 for that. I'll pay 120. I don't care about the time. But my point is, how do you sell a game for 60 that can't, like, your game would wrap up in the first 10 hours of Elden Ring. You'd be out of stuff to do that's not like going to a point on the map and doing some dumbass race with shitty racing controls because we didn't have the money or the budget to hire the developers to make actual cool shit. Because we wasted most of the budget on making stupid ass videos to get dumb people to buy the shit, instead of investing the money and making the game good. From Software went the other way. Hey, we'll spend less than marketing, because you know why? People who love our shit will market the fuck out of this game for us. We don't need to spend $2 billion marketing this shit. Our fans will take care of that. And we'll make a couple of new fans on the way because the game's actually good. Yep, they got me. Yeah, dude. I know that was a really long response to your point, but I think you made a really excellent point there, Jake Lee. Keep coming around. Good point. We like smart folk around here. Come on, birds. Let's get this ass whipping started. Ah, yeah, birds. Woo, birds. Is that what it's got to be, bird? Yeah, bird. All that flailing around. The only reason this fight is hard is depth perception. Like, all your flailing is not working. Ah, that was cool. He waited in the wings for me to lower my guard and then attack. That's pretty dope design right there. I'll take that ass whooping. I earned that one. Like, if I earn an ass whooping, no bitching. I earned that ass whooping because I put my guard down. Well done, game designers. That was a good fight. One of the birds pulled back and let me focus on the other one. As soon as my guard was down, he struck and dusted my ass off. That's good design. All right, let's do this little more. Oh, I've been so focused on Malenia. I don't have all my gear. Regular ass fights. Oh yeah, probably need to equip some arrows too. Might be something we think about. Where am I? Good arrow. No, not the bone arrows, the regular ass arrows. You're there. Gotcha, bird. You are not so good at fighting people from distance, unfortunately. Thanks for the opinions. I need those. Oh, I didn't even get this thing when I was running. Oh, damn, I didn't think he was going to have the angle on me. Hey, how about if I'm in a fight and I picked up an item? Just take it off the screen for me. Don't make me press Y while I'm also holding down LB, moving the left thumbstick and the right thumbstick simultaneously and waiting to get my timing right to hit RB. Don't make me also have to hit Y. Oars. I guess we're jumping down there. Ain't no elevator. Oh no, there's a ladder. Ooh. Hey, is that Plagiasax Mamlisax? Is that him? I don't think so, because we were supposed to get to him a whole other way. He's down in the doldrum, so it's not visible from here. Jake Lee says, I feel you, man. FromSoft is another level of game design. Just the fact that we as the player have to figure out where to go and what to do. There's no hand-holding, and they built it in a way where figuring it out is intuitive. Because I've played games that have no hand-holding, because a lot of RPG fans complain about map markers. I love a map marker, because just from a guy who's actually done this RPG shit in real life, except I did it with guns, not swords and shit. Like, you use map markers. The people who hate map markers, like, let me show you my map from war. All right? But like, I like the no hand holding if it's intuitive for me to figure it out. If I gotta run around and be lost, aka or a la Fallout 3 or Skyrim, go and, might I add, fuck yourself. That's bullshit. If getting around is part of the fun, From Software, like From Software is really good at what you're talking about. There are developers that try to do the no hand holding and they suck at it. Divinity Ego Draconis. As much as I love that game needs some damn hand holding because it's like, where the fuck do I go? I guess just run around till you run into stuff. You know, and another game that does it well is Outward. There is no map markers. You just have to figure it out, but they give you terrain that you can do terrain association to say, hey, that's that big mountain from the map. If I run to the left of that, that's where that town I saw is. Like, if you're actually good at navigating, then you can play that game. And it's the map isn't so intricate and ridiculous that you're going to spend a lot of time lost. If you're lost, getting back on track because the map is more open than it is condensed in like towns and shit, it's more open. Getting back on track is not that hard. You just got to figure out, okay, where am I? What can I see from the terrain? And then you adjust. So a little bit of reconnoitering experience helps with that game if you have it. But if you don't, it's not hard to figure it out. It's not like it's going to make you actually know how to properly read a map with a protractor and a compass. It's not that in-depth. But it's pretty good. Okay, I got to take a quick break, gang. We'll be back in a second. Wow, you guys are chatting it up so good. So Jake Lee says, I'm an old school hardworking man just trying to keep my head up in these times and just want to say, bro, I love what you do, man, and I'm glad I found your channel a couple of years ago. Keep it up. Bless you for that, man. You have no idea. No, if none of you do the other side of the camera that's happening right now, you have no idea how much words like that keep you like. I have had people send me messages like that. That what year is this? 2022. 6 years ago, I got a message like that. That is the reason why I didn't just say fuck all of social media altogether. Because it didn't take me long to realize that most people on social media are very childlike. Like, this is a playground, not a place where serious people are coming together to try to get shit fucking done, which is what I came here for. And to have some fun, obviously, while doing it. I was like, let these people have their fucking Disneyland. I need to get the fuck out of here. But then I had people like Jake hit me like, hey, no, there's some of us here too who want to have fun, but also want to like be fucking effective at our lives and be good men who contribute to the earth. Like, we like your message. Thank God there's some of us here. Right? So what I want to say to Jake in response is, if you have enjoyed anything about this show, it's because of you. And I'm not saying that to be cliche. I will prove it. What most people will never teach you about show business, and this is just my experience, I'm sure there's other people in show business who take it very differently. I was in show business for quite some time, and I enjoyed a lot of it. But the thing they don't tell you is that if your thing is live shows, right? If you're making a TV show, it's a little bit different. But if your thing is performing for people who are watching you live, which is my strength, I am not a good script guy. I am much better off the cuff. Like, What you don't realize as a performer, because I started as a stage like performer and actor and a drummer and a singer and stuff like that, a rapper. The crowd, just as much as the artist, and oftentimes more so than the artist, makes the show. Like, I have literally done shows, like live music performances, where I sucked. Like, I sucked so bad, the other members of the band were side-eyeing me. Like, dude, get your shit together and practice. Like, and I deserved it. No resentment. They had every right to be angry with me because I was not prepared for that show. Right? And I prepare fucking hard. It's not that I was unprepared. It's that I was, in that show, I volunteered to do something and I overestimated my ability. I was standing in for another one of our performers who, he can do shit I just can't do, right? Like, I can take a hit better than Tom Brady, but I cannot read a defense like that motherfucker, right? Anyway, I had this horrible show. When I came off the stage, I had kids asking me for autographs and parents like, this was great. Thank you for giving this to these young people and all this shit. And I was like, what? And in my mind, I'm like, did you guys see what I did on stage? I missed notes. I missed timing. I was playing the cowbell at the wrong time. Like, I'm all over the place. But the audience was so fired up to have a good time and just wanted someone to be there with them and be engaging. And the fact that I'm very engaging when I perform was what they cued in on. They didn't even notice that I missed my notes or I missed my timing. To the audience, a lot of times you guys don't even see mistakes. And I'll tell you, a lot of your favorite shit and some of your favorite shows and songs, and I know just being on the production side of it and knowing a lot of artists, a lot of your favorite shit in music and video games or in movies is mistakes. Like one of my brother's favorite live shows from the artists we grew up, idolizing, I introduced my brother to those guys because I started running in those circles. Like the guys my brother's 10 years older than me, was idolizing. I started playing in bands with these guys. And I introduced him to like my brother's idol. I got to let them meet each other. And he's like, "Could you tell me about that show back in '86 when y'all was blah, 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 blah?" And he's like, "Yeah, I was high." He's like, "I was so fucked up I couldn't see the drums." He's like, "So that whole show was just mistakes?" He's like, "Yes." He's like, "That's one of the greatest shows I've ever heard." He's like, "Yeah." There's the story. So, Jake, you make the show. Terry makes the show, man. Clem makes the show. Ryan, Turbo, Ursula, right? The Pocket Thoughts, the Little Razzes, or the Alyssas of the world. Like, and I'm forgetting names. Forgive me for that. I'm gonna forget some. I'm trying to remember as many as I can. You guys make this shit dope. I'm just the facilitator. And that's what no show business person will tell you, that because they want to keep the mystique of them being this magician that can pull shit off. 90%, not 90, at least 50% of my shows being good as y'all. And I've been doing this so long that I just know that. And it's like, well, if the crowd's in it tonight, we're going to kill. Like, I can sometimes overcome it, if I'm really, really on and I've got good material or whatever. But the bottom line is, Jake, you make the show great. And if it's been a blessing to you, it's because you've been here making a blessing for other people. Thank you. Terry goes on to say, I just want, Terry made a comment that I wanted to respond to because his perspective isn't wrong, but it's missing something. He says, Terry said, where is that comment? The problem with Elden Ring is that it's going to bring about more clones of Soulsborns. No, that is a good thing. Because Terry, remember, the human condition, brother, entropy. From Software is if they do things like other businesses, they are eventually, CD Projekt Red and From Software are going to become the new Activisions, the people you hate. Like, I am old enough to remember when we all liked Activision and didn't think they were evil. Like when they were making arcade games and shit when I was at pizza parlors, because I'm old and I played video games that took quarters, right? Like, From Software is going to get big. Because money's going to show up. And money always brings complexity and entropy. And it's going to be countdown to their game sucking ass. You want those other Soulsborns because they are going to be smaller companies that can afford to take risks that From Software will not be able to as they continue to grow. And these games are going to get more formulaic, more by the numbers. It'll eventually become Madden unless From Software has very, very strong values for their company that are greater than getting shareholders' money. I don't know that. I don't know enough about them. You want those Soulsborns showing up. Now, I get why you say you're being figurative. I get your point. But you want those Soulsborns on the market. Because I'm telling you, Revenant from the Ashes was the first Soulsborne that ever got me to play it and finish it. Because it does things differently from Software that I didn't like. Now, From Software made adjustments, I think, because these others, like, innovation happens in the shitty clones that the big games see and say, hey, we need to adapt to this. The reason why Witcher 3 is so dope is because they just looked at all the mistakes that Elder Scrolls was making. Like, let's just not do that, and we win. But if it wasn't for Elder Scrolls paving that way, you don't get a Witcher 3. So no, you want the clones. You want the innovation. You want other people trying new shit. Because it'll make Elden Ring and the Soulsborne series actually better. Now, those clones won't be as good as these games in the short term, but they will be disruptive and innovative in ways that hopefully inform the developers to make their games better. That was the thing I wanted to add to what you were saying. You're definitely not wrong. It's just your perspective is missing the upside. Or what you said. Maybe you have that perspective, but what you said is discounting the upside of the situation. Blim says, this is why I like people who are capable of improv acting. It's my favorite style, man. My buddy Patrick that comes on the show, he is a professional improv guy. He's a fucking monster. Like, the reason why he can come on here and tell jokes, like, the dude is always working on his craft. He wouldn't call it that because he's, you know, sitting at his house coming up with ideas, but that's working on your craft, bro. He's a monster. Like, I have gone to some of his shows where the theme was making fun of me, and he had me crying to the point of almost throwing up because, like, he was playing me on stage. Like, the audience didn't really know that, but I did, and so it was this inside joke between. He's playing a character that's making the audience laugh. But I know the character he's playing is like what Terry does here. It's an exaggerated version of me that's just horribly unbearable. And it just, like, I know that part of my personality is unbearable. And so to see somebody act it out in a funny way is like looking in a mirror at your bad side, but seeing it in a funny light. And that is the gift that comedians give us, man. Is the ability to laugh at our fucking pain and our hardships. That gift is only slightly better than what my wife does, which is she's a chef, among other things. The first kindest thing you can do for somebody is make them a meal, because that keeps them alive. The second best thing is you can make them laugh, because they're going to die one day. 100% believe that. And it's like, I don't have a lot of beliefs in my life, but I believe that wholeheartedly. At least today. Maybe that belief will change if I get better information. But, like, yeah, dude. Come on, bird. Get up here and get this ass whooping. You know what's funny is I could probably kill this dragon from distance and not even have to go see it. Come on, bird. Get up here. Let's get this fight started, ho. You don't want to have a fight, bird? The problem is using your bow and arrow on moving targets. Like, you can go manual, but it is not exactly easy. Alright, where's our other bird at? There you are. I need you to back up just a little bit, man, so I can get you. I gotta be able to range you. But you're smartly hugging the wall, so I can't hit you. Like, the developers had to think through, hey, this bird's gonna attack him. How do we actually make it challenging? Make the bird smart enough to hug the wall outside of his shooting range. Like, outside of my range of fire. That's awesome. Like, that they designed that, I think, smartly to do that. That shows you that they gave a shit about what they were making. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, obviously they give a shit about what. Maybe I'm wrong about the actual design methodology. Okay, I think that arrow is actually hitting him, but I might be too far for the hit to register. I've noticed this game cheats like that. Like, if you're shooting at something that's just out of the technical range, it just won't hit it, even if you can see the arrows are actually hitting him. Or, at the same time, the arrows may be doing damage to him, but it's so minuscule that it doesn't really budge him. Like, that one definitely hit him, but I don't know if it's doing any damage. Maybe that one landed. See, that one looked like it hit his tail. That one looked like it hit his back. Maybe overshoot, actually. But that one landed in front of him. Yeah. I think it's a range thing. Hold on. Bird, where'd you go? Actually drop. Get into cover. I hate that. Let's stay down for 8 seconds before we get up and move. Like, I get that's this game's calling card, but oh, that shit is just bothersome and annoying. Ooh, good shot, dude. What'd I get? Arterial leaf. I don't know if I've ever... I guess those are used for crafting something. Where did that other damn bird go? Can you just leave? Yeah, I don't mind if you did. By all means, make my life easier. I'm all in for that. Gotta keep an eye on where these explosions are happening so I can get to where we're supposed to be getting to. Alright, no cover. No cover. Limited concealment. Alright, now we got cover. Get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh, I was hitting him. You stupid ass bird. Fuck this bird. Please target him so I can block. Because you can't block unless you're targeting. So I was actually doing damage to that dragon. Sweet. Let's continue doing that. From distance. I ain't trying to fight his ass straight up. So I just wasn't close enough. Oh, now he's flying. Now he's mad. And he's gone. Oh, I guess that was the death blow. And he vanished, but the game didn't have enough horsepower to show him vanishing properly. Or fully. Maybe that's the right word. Full gore bloom. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. This looks like something important. It's either a recipe book or a dragon crest, donkey flower. Something. The yellow ones mean serious business. Now I have 2 more of those. Yes, indeed I do. Which means, oh, Billy, I don't want to do nothing. I call. Oh, yo, Clem, does that dragon respawn? That's important. Because if he does, because I want to go back to Round Table Gangster House so I can get my sword maxed out. Now that I got another Somber Ancient Dragonstone, baby, I can now max out my sword. I always like to keep, with items like that, I always want to keep 1 in surplus. You never know. The game will be like, oh, you thought you had the greatest sword? Nope. As soon as you beat this boss, you got the magic sword of Teledonasia. Like, really, man? Damn. I maxed out all my swords already. Oh, snap. Wait, how are there more of these? I have maxed this all the way out. So, by the way, confirmed, there are more golden seeds in the game than you need to max out your flask shit. Just so you guys know. Just so you know, there are more golden seeds than there are flask upgrades. So, if you're afraid that you're not going to get enough golden seeds to upgrade your stuff, fear not, my friends. You will have more than enough golden seeds by the end of this thing. I think that's really cool. Now, what they don't seem to give you more than enough of is the ancestral tears or whatever that make the potions more effective. I have not seen that. I have not seen more of those, unfortunately. Okay, that structure doesn't look like it can't be explored, but no, that's death. They're trying to trick you here. Like, oh yeah, you can try to make that jump, and you're not gonna. And even if you could land the bottom part, that's gonna be dead. That's gonna be a death, all the death situation. There's another bird here. Damn, I didn't even recognize that motherfucker. Come here, bird. And dead. All right, we're gonna attempt this. I don't think it's the right. Actually, let's be smart about it. Let's not be the impetuous personality you are. Let's actually be mindful. Maybe that is the way you gotta do it. Kind of don't want to try this right now because I'm a sucker for exploring, and it's like if that dragon's gonna respawn and I gotta fight all these birds again, I don't want this dying. Screw it. Damn the torpedoes, bitches. We going in. Scooby-Doo. Nope, didn't make it. Oh well. Oh, we tried, Jesus. We tried. There's a bell bearing before the drop as well. Make sure he gets that. Sweet. Did Clem say he needed to bounce? Hey, Suba's here. I've been running my mouth so long I missed everybody showing up. I pray to God that dragon doesn't respawn. I don't feel like fighting him twice. I don't feel like fighting these damn birds either. Like, combat in this game actually just becomes more, yep, he respawns. Combat in this game really just becomes about, like, I just don't feel like it right now. Can I please do something else? Ran right into that nonsense. Come on, Chambers. It's sloppy. Birds are still giving chase. There's birds. You cannot. Or maybe you can, actually. You actually can win. Hey, pixel perfect making me be. Like, stop making me be pixel perfect to pick it. Like, some of the tropes of your game are psychological manipulation. It's let's create artificial tension for the player that I think is more annoying than enjoyable. Like, the trade-off is build the tension up so that when the player gets through this, they feel that much more joy when they get through it. But From Software errs on the side of too much tension, where it's like, this is just, like, this isn't challenging and, like, making me feel like I'm awesome. This is just nitpicky and annoying. And that's what these fights begin to feel like, that you don't need to really be having. There's no value in me having this fight. I'm literally having it just so I don't have to have this stupid-ass bird chase me for an hour and a half while I'm trying to do other shit. But if I don't kill the damn bird, he's going to chase me for an hour and make me do it. So it's like, you get into these fights that you have to get into when you'd rather be doing other shit. And that's where I think these games are supremely, that's a supreme, to me, design flaw, where the player can't really, like, I'm just trying to get somewhere. Fuck these damn like the tedious battles. I get the challenging battles that make you feel like you overcame something. But these tedious ass, let's fight these fucking birds shits, it's like, oh Christ. And we not right now. It's like, no, we're doing it. From Software, bitches. We like annoying the shit out of our players as much as we like giving them joy. And I just think they could balance that better, I think. But, you know, I also am trying to be respectful for the audience for this game. We're kind of masochistic people who like torturing themselves a bit more than others. So it's like, all right. I guess that's who you're making this for. Hate themselves. And like expressing it through torture. They love expressing their self-hatred through torture. So what's super unfair about this game is all of the enemies' projectiles use the Call of Duty programming, where it's head tracking. The bullet's gonna know where you are, and when this monster shoots, bullet goes exactly to your location. But for the player, you have to be fucking pinpoint precise at shooting moving targets. Like, why, if I target him, just fucking bend my arrow and go hit him? Like, you're not adding, and this is my argument with game designers all the time. They think this adds difficulty. No, it adds me spending more time doing shit I don't want to do. Because I'm trying to do something else. And you're just going to make me keep fucking doing it. They're going to make me. This is what I hate about their games. Like, and all video games, by the way. From Software is not unique in this shit. It's just game designers have some really weird philosophies. At times. Can you please just target what I'm looking at? Targeting system in this game definitely beats use. So, like, you got to kill these birds, otherwise they will stalk you forever and chase you around and annoy the shit out of you. And it's like, damn it, dude, let me get to the next place. I've been here already. You won. I did it. I did the stupid ass thing you were trying. I jumped, you punk bitch. Oh, there were more birds down here. I didn't realize that. Well, we're gonna go get our spirit juice from wherever we just got it from a minute ago, and then hopefully not die back here again. Fuck off. That was cheap as shit, and they know it was. They know that shit was. Why the fuck are you not targeting? Why is he I need to be targeted to block. I know I need to be targeting. Sorry. Like some of the mechanics, like From Software went out of their way to make a lot of shit dope. But a lot of your mechanics still suck, motherfuckers. Like the controls got better. Thank you. They can still be better. And the damn lock-on system and camera. Unfuck it. Please. Like stop adding patches that make bosses cheat and make patches make the game less tedious. How about that shit? Fucking whores. I go from singing praises to calling people whores in seconds. Like the bipolar game reviewer. Come on, can we get this shit over with? I just want this shit to be over. Like it's fine that it's hard. Like just I want to go do something else. The game doesn't want me to. It wants me to methodically go through this slow, tedious bullshit 7 times. Fuck my enjoyment, I guess. See, like my shot there should head track. Why doesn't it? They head track when they shoot at me. That's fair. Like, and I don't need the game necessarily to be 100% fair, but damn, like, try to make it not completely bullshit. Oh, Christ. This part would actually not be that bad if the birds... Like, I'm praising the birds for being smart. The birds being smart is now annoying. Because once you live through it once, it's like, this is not something I want to do 9 times. And I don't really feel like being methodical and tactical right now. When I feel like blazing through something. But if I blaze through this, birds are going to kill you. So, guess we're going to say fuck my enjoyment for today. And we're just going to play by the game's rules. Because it's From Software. Here's what's weird though. Like, I have him targeted. I'm going to pull my arrow back. Now, me personally, human being guy, is going to aim on his flight path, not aim at him, which I guess technically they give me the ability to do that by going manual. The controls are not tight enough for that shit. This should be way faster than it is for me to be able to be accurate at shooting things. You don't make shooter games, guys. It's not your strength. And I don't know. Like, it just, like, it should adjust for windage for the player. Like little shit like that are design issues that just drive me nuts in video games because they waste my fucking time. I know that bird's behind me. Get your dumbass out of here. Alright, let's study where the lightning patterns are because I think they're in the same place pretty much every time. That next damn bird at. Yeah, since there's no benefit, I guess, to killing the dragon, I'm not even going to bother with his dumb ass. Which I guess technically if I killed the dragon, the lightning would stop, but the lightning is actually the least of my problems. These damn birds. He's flying straight at me. How do you miss? Like, they need to patch the bow and arrow. Like, don't make me miss in those situations, bro. Like, that's... I get you're trying to add... Not really difficulty, but challenge to the game. You're trying to challenge the player in meaningful ways, but fuck off. Respect the player's time. We're all busy human beings that have shit to do. Oh, there was another bird? I missed that one. Yep, I knew that was coming. Don't take off running. They're going to do the thing. And of course the lightning is going to be exactly where you need to jump. So don't you do it, ho. Yeah, note, lesson learned. Next time there's a giant-ass dragon that you killed, go to the save point. Don't try to start exploring. You're going to be annoyed as hell. Lesson learned From Software. Got it. You're going to annoy the shit out of me. Making me do shit I don't want to do. Oh, Christ. Really? Where's the fucking table dance? I am not in the mood for this shit right now. Do I jump here? What the hell? Really? You're gonna... Not this fart knocker. That is the exact... This game is an asshole. That is the exact type of enemy you needed to put there to kill the player turning the corner doing that shit. This game is a bore. Oh, jeez. Is this a boss fight? And nope, I do not have access to my help. Yeah, I don't have access to help. Right? Yeah, no. Can't summon anybody, because the game wants you to suffer. Here, give the player these cool summons, but then never let him use them. I hear the magic being cast. Yep, there your buddies are. What the fuck are you shooting at? And of course, the lightning hits right at the right time. And then the lightning hits again. How the fuck does anybody enjoy this shit? Like, what? Someone who loves this game, tell me this specific section. How in the fuck is this enjoyable to you? Like, do you just have 9 hours a day for this shit? You don't have to go check on kids at some point? And you just have a day? Maybe I just need to... Maybe when my kids are all grown, I'll like video games. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is what I hate about From Software games, by the way. And everybody hears me bitching about them. This shit. Doing shit 90 times because there's a way to do it, and you're not doing it the way. Fuck you. You people who hate speed and freedom. I don't have the fucking patience to sit here and fight all 9 of these goddamn birds. Like, no. Fuck the whole game. Damn, I forgot the damn jump button there for a second. Hurry, hurry. He hits you with one of those things. Oh, he didn't stagger me, though. That's cool. One down. I don't... Right, let's run past the rest of these clowns. And just find the damn table dance. Little magic buddy can kiss my ass. Oh, nope, that's a dead end. There's my miner's bell. Needed that. Please, now you're gonna target! Piece of shit-ass game. When I need you not to target, that's when you do it. Damn, you got lasers in the fucking elevator? The designers behind Farum Azula suck. They are the normal front. This is the normal From Software team. I'm glad they let other people work on the rest of the game. And only let the real From Software developers work on the 2 really annoying parts of the game. For the grown-ups who actually like life. All right, resting at the Grace. Let's get some health back, shall we? I think we shall. Although Suba did warn me that this part of the game was kind of annoying. Ooh! I forgot I had this. This could actually be useful here. But actually, his is better. Not this one. This one is actually better. Which sucks. You go through a lot to get this. I feel like this should be the better one out of the 2. Like, even though this one comes from a giant boss fight, the steps you have to take to get this one are way more intricate. Like, that one should be the better item. Alright, so that's how I got in here. That door over there. That's cool. I love, too, that when you get to these sections, you can see all across the map, you can start to see, okay, there's treasure that I need to be paying attention for when I get to that section. I think that's really dope. Says go back and go outside and look for a ledge you need to drop on. All right, let me. Why don't I go ahead and close out the rest of this dungeon, and then we can go do Plagisax, Flamalax, or whatever his dumbass name is. We can go do that eventually. Let's just close. Let's get this done, and then get down to business, shall we? Hey, that looks like more god. Oh, no, that's a guy on a horse. Do I get a horse? Nope, don't get a horse or a summon, actually. Oh, it's this dude. I remember you. You were a pain in the ass. You were the first boss fight I actually hated. What's up, dog? You can't possibly think I'm going to bother with your dumb ass. I'm out. You can't possibly think I'm doing that shit. Oh, I hate that shit where they can walk up to the door and still hit you. That is bullshit.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen.
Oh, it's this dude. Hey, buddy. Let's be friends, man. We were supposed to be cool together. Oh, he's got that move. F this dude. That move is death. Oh, F him all the way. Oh, screw this guy already. Fight from distance and let Teach the heavy work. Oh, no, he's targeting me. Shit. Dang, buddy. Teach, where are you? Oh, she's hiding. Okay, well, that's cool. I'm hiding too. Teach, don't let those hit us. That will kill us in 2 hits. Or 1, depending on how strong is it. Why do you... God, I would change so many of the mechanics. Like, just the philosophy behind some of the designs I would change so much. I'm out of range, but he's not. Of course he's not out of range. Why would he? Hey, Teach, you know you have that move that pretty much kills him in 1 hit? Do that move, please.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Oh, I bet you I had to do this part before I complete his quest. I bet you that's what this is. I got it. I couldn't complete his quest because I hadn't done this yet. That's got to be the answer. Uh-oh. Oh, this dude looked like he about to do some gangster shit. Is the rest of the battle just seeing who can strike the coolest pose? Is that what's happening? Ooh, yeah, do that. Oh, that. I like that. Yeah, Teach. Actually, where's my stuff at? Get busy. All right, time. Yeah, there you are. Come get this loving that you need. What? Wait, what the fuck hit me? Oh, did he have a thing that hit me that did damage? Like, Teach, if you had done that move a minute ago, we would have won the fight. Oh, why give us the Spirit Ashes if you're just going to make them perform poorly? Just so you can say your game is harder for the 8 nerds who are going to complain. Fuck out of here. Oh, there's politics in everything, even our video games. And I don't mean Democrats and Republicans. I mean that bullshit. Like, ugh. Let's go sleep at the table dance. Get our health back. How hard was the side quest for getting the thing? It wasn't hard. Like, it's just there's a lot of things you have to do. So you have to find the jar town that Alexander comes from. You have to complete Alexander's quest, which you guys saw me do on a previous stream, where you have the duel with him. You complete that quest, and then he gives you his innards, and you go back to the jar town to talk to this other up and coming jar that wants to be like him. So it's not hard at all. It's just a lot of steps. There's a lot of things you have to do, but the difficulty is actually pretty simple. Actually, speaking of which, yeah, no, he's gonna be. He's got. I think Teach is the better fighter for this fight because he can cover tons of distance extremely fast, and my mimic tier is. If my mimic tier doesn't perform perfectly, it's gonna be a wasted fight. And it's on a randomizer. Like there's got to be a line. There's got to be a part of the algorithm in this game that controls the spirit ashes. That there is a randomizer because you can see this in other video games, especially if you play sports games where you can adjust how often a player messes up. It's that. Like it's the randomizer says, okay, I think I might be wrong, but it's we will allow the spirit tiers to act appropriately every so many fights, like end to the 3 fights or whatever. The mimic tier will actually perform well, and you'll probably win that fight on quote-unquote luck. But it's not luck, it's fucking artificial, manufactured luck, because the game is just suppressing you. I think that's how they do it. I could be wrong, but I have written a computer program or two. It's not like these things aren't math at the end of the tar day. Now, when you get in, actually move away from the door so he can't pull that bullshit he pulls. All right, let's save our other thing for the second half of the fight. Here he comes, and he's going to definitely hit you because Teach is not going to engage for the first 9 seconds of the first 3 minutes of the fight. She's not going to help at all. All right, let's actually regroup. Let's get some defense here, and then let's kick some ass. Hang in there, Teach. I'm coming. Wait, is Teach dead already? Did he kill Teach that fast? Of course he did. Because fuck this game. Where'd he go? There you are. Why are you hiding, baby? You're 40 feet tall. What are you hiding for? And now I'm not targeting anymore, because video games. Yay, but to block I have to be targeted. I hate that move. Alright. So 100% block doesn't actually do 100% block. Got it. Alright, quick break, gang, and I'll come back and continue this masochistic torture of myself. Back in a few. Alright. Shouts out to Jake Lee who had to step away. Hopefully we'll still be here when he gets back. But if not, there's always another stream coming. Thanks for being here, Jake. You're awesome, man. Terry says, I remember Avalanche Jared did it. Oh, okay, I don't remember. I don't know what that was a response to. I'm very. Oh, is that the? Maybe. Maybe. You know what? I never ran this way to see what was over here. Let's go see. Instead of engaging in another annoying boss fight where the boss can close the distance in one move and do death destruction. Everything in this game is just a big ass bully. Like, all right, I'll learn the dumbass ballet to this fight that you want me to learn because you don't like letting me have fun. I was gonna say these guys aren't dead; they're just laying there. What is that about? I keep my sneak on. They shouldn't really be able to mess with a brother. This should be valuable. Not really. Smithing steel with an 8 is not terrible, but certainly not going to change the world. Is that guy? Okay, that's how you get back to that guy. Cool. We'll be back, homie. Don't you worry. We will be back. Oh, and I bet you these dudes jump into the fight and help out. If you go down there and start messing with that dude. I bet you money that's how it works. Let's just drop down, see what happens. No damage, no damage. Keep sneaking. Keep on sneaking. Don't wake anyone up, 'cause I hate fighting in this game. Now, this should be about the point where a nuclear airstrike or something happens to prevent you from getting to this treasure chest that you're walking toward. Yep. It's like, come on, it's got to be. Oh, it's Burn All. Hell yeah, I've been waiting for this fight, baby. I still got the talisman, bitch. Fuck all of you. Still seeing my shop. Yeah, you are. What up, Turbo? Thanks for the heads up. Thank you for the heads on up. Don't worry, you missed nothing. I'm emotionally reacting to the ass beating I'm receiving. So here's what you missed. I'll go redo it because I got shanked. Alright, so we went up here like we were going to the boss fight, and they just said, nah, let's go this way instead. And then we snuck around this little temple of sleeping dogs. It's not me trying to be poetic. There's actually a bunch of sleeping ass monsters in here. All right, let's see what this new item I got is and does. Extends spell effect duration. Oh, okay. Not really a mage, so good luck with that, mages. I will probably not be equipping that. Although to beat Malenia, one of the tactics I'm going to try may actually put that to some good use. Alright, so let's get these guys dead before Burn All shows on up. How many of these are actually... Do I have help here? Nope, no help. So let's just suit up then. Because I actually don't know how hard Burn All is to fight. Let's put one there. And one here. Let's go to war. It's like something has to be on this bridge to stop you from getting awesome things. It has to be how this works. Come on, stagger his ass! He did not pull off the fucking health. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck everybody in this game. Oh, of course he has a move that does that shit. I knew it. I knew at some point this game was going to turn into a From Software game. I knew the party was going to come to an end. Oh, Jesus. Like, these fights, like, I don't always know what they're going for. Like, hey, there's this really cool ability we're going to give you for the game. Except, in most of the fights. Like, that is exactly the fight where I want a Spirit Ash. He's not a major boss. I mean, I guess he's a part of the story. But, like, you are technically, I guess, making the game harder. But to me, from my perspective, you're just making it take longer and more annoying, because now I have to do this more times when I just, like, these are parts of the game I want to do and get over with. This is not where I'm, you know, drawing my fun. So, like, let me beat this dude's ass and get the fuck out of here. Like, what? Why do you guys like doing this 1,000 times? Where is the joy in all the fucking repetition? I don't know. I get joy out of repetition for things that, you know, either make a lot of money or make me good on a football field. Like, let's do repetition for that. I don't want to do repetition for my fucking leisure activities. But the modern gamer, this is what they like, so this is what we're getting. Chambers can go jump off a cliff, as far as they're concerned. Alright, so let's adjust the strategy ever so slightly this time. Let's definitely drop the stones. I don't want to go to bows on him. Because I'm convinced I can stagger him if I can get enough hits on him. And blocking is going to be a waste of time. So let's get another warming stone in here. And let's get this. And I'm also at kind of my threshold for a video game. I've been doing this for quite some time, and it's like, alright, I think I've had enough of this game. Like, I enjoy it, but I'm ready for it to be over. Let's just see how he reacts to that. Go. Why can't you pull off the second fucking move faster? How am I slower than this dude? How in the fuck am I a samurai slower than him? You're a dual-wielding katana and you're winding up to stab. I wasn't even trying to do the special move. I literally hit LB. Like, he's supposed to start dual-wielding at that point. How is he faster than me winding up with a 400-pound baseball? Like, and that's another thing. Like, there's just shit in this game that doesn't make any damn sense. And I hate shit in the world that's not fucking rational. Like, that makes no sense, and when things don't make sense, Chambers has PTSD rage. Like, fuck off. Do you know if the fast casting works on dragon breaths? It might be the only one who uses dragon breaths. No, I use dragon breath all the time, buddy. Look, it's the first thing on my spells list is the rotten breath. Absolutely, I use the rotten breaths. I mean, that's why I'd like to have Teach in this fight, because she can accomplish what rotten breath will do without me having to do it. I can focus on the other parts of the fight. Like technically and tactically, being able to use my Spirit Ash in this fight would make it more fun for me. But apparently what I call fun and what the people who play this game call fun, we are not in agreement. So... Alright, so... Like, do I want to open up with doubles and then get into the special moves, maybe? Because it's like, I went, oh shit, he's coming? I wasn't ready for that. Alright, fuck it. We'll just do it. Oh, fuck off. That is not what I was trying to get to. Actually, if he's going to walk slow, I'll actually take my time and do my thing. And he could still, how the fuck am I beating your ass and you could still pull a move off? I can't do that. Like, help me understand. He is getting an ass beating. He's not staggered because you didn't hear the doom. That means he's going to drop to his knees. And I'm sure his poise is 6 million because of his armor or whatever dumb shit I'm supposed to pay attention to in this fucking game. Like, actually, on that note, then switch. Beat his fucking armor down. Oh, then I can't even do it then. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks that I have to use 2 katanas to pull that off. I mean, I guess it doesn't suck. It... So I'm like stuck between 3 boss fights that I haven't been able to beat. And now my enjoyment is starting to wane. I'm good. Like, and I'm the type of person too, like this will get me to a point where if it keeps being kind of obtusely cheap like this, I'll just quit. I will go do something else. Because everyone says no one likes a quitter. Quitters are awesome. The most successful people in the world are all fucking quitters. You better believe that shit. They know when to quit shit that ain't working. Winners are indeed quitters, they're boss. There's one for you. I don't understand why I am slower than him with a 2-handed 400-pound hammer. Like, my moves literally are quick. Let me make sure it's actually... Do I have the right blades equipped? Because this is what he's supposed to be doing. That shit! And then he just doesn't do it. Like, he sat there and took the ass whooping. Didn't even raise the sword up. And I'm mashing LB long before he launched into that fucking move. So apparently, when he started my move and I started this, he's still faster than me. Actually, to that point, give me... Where is that thing at? Because I want that... Where's that blade that just automatically staggers people with the special move? Because I'll just do that shit and be done with this. I'll just beat the fuck out of him and not let him get off the ground. This would be an... Like... I think this is part of what the game's going for, too. Like, there are players who love what I'm about to do here, which is just tinkering with shit. Like, let me see if this tactic works. Like, this shit is annoying to me because I want to move on, but for the person who loves tinkering and just trying things, this could actually be pretty awesome. I'm not that guy. Make it moderately challenging, give me the W, and let me go home. That's why I play these fucking video games. Yeah, Rot Breath's it was pretty effective, dude. I'm definitely a fan of it. Let's just see if being quicker than him helps. And watch me still be slow. Yep, he's still slow as fuck. Why am I a dexterity build who's still slow as fuck? Fuck you. Oh, for Christ's sake. There, now can I be slightly faster? Yeah, I don't get it. What is with my damn wind-ups? No, I don't think that's going to work either, but let's try it. Make sure I also got that. No, don't wake those fart knockers up. Oh, shit. Now they're awake. So I love when I was fighting the guy that had these whips and I had to beat him. I couldn't move faster than his whips. But apparently when I use them, even with a dexterity increasing item, I'm still slow as fuck. Like, did I not level dexterity enough? Is that what the game's trying to tell me? Like, dexterity I think is my highest stat at level 200. But do I need to get dexterity to 80 to make this fight? Like, that's what I wish the game would tell you. At the end of the fight, hey, for you pragmatic mathematical guys who don't like trial and error, hey, here's the thing. You need to be, like, come back to this fight when you have 80 dexterity. That should flash on screen. Thanks. Then I won't keep fucking doing this and wasting my damn time. Just flash that on screen for the player, will you? Hey, yeah, don't do this until you're 90 dexterity so you can actually move fast enough to hit him before he pulls off all his bullshit. Alright, now where is... Did I store... Maybe I stored the item, and that's why I can't find it. Alright, let's try that. And that'll actually do bleed damage, too. Alright, so we'll do this one more time. Then we'll go do the other boss one more time. And if we lose, I'm going to do something else. I've had enough. Now I'll let y'all go enjoy a wonderful Saturday filled with hopefully way more joy and blessing than this fucking game gave us today. Alright. That's what we're talking about right there. Okay, now we got something. Now we got something. Work that shit. See, that's what I want to be able to do, is fucking keep him at bay. I got healing items too, bitch. Just one fucking stagger, damn it! Thank you! Get your dead ass out of here. I hate you. Blasphemous Claw, that actually sounds dope. What's a blasphemous claw? Oh, is that? I wonder if that's what I think it is. Ooh, I got a Devour Receptor. Oh, and I do get his cool-ass armor, which you can actually kill him way earlier in the game and get all this stuff. So I wonder if on my next playthrough, to make the game easier, you just kill him. Like, don't bother letting that dude even get a chance. Just kill his ass at the beginning of the game. Although I imagine if you try to kill him at the beginning of the game, he's just as hard as he is at this point. You're probably going to get your ass beat. All right, one down, gang. We did it. So that was it. The strategy, I just needed a better weapon. Or the tactic, rather. I needed a better weapon to keep him, like, staggered. You have to, like, I could not understand why me with a katana was slower than him with a damn 400-pound mallet. And it's just the way the game's structured. You needed something that moves faster. I reckon. That dude, I think, gave me less than 10,000 level up points. Actually, though, let's see his armor real quick. Let's see what it gives us, if anything. The Beast Champion armor. Still not better than the veteran's armor. I guess technically I was supposed to get to this part of the game way sooner than I did. So a lot of the stuff I have that's better is from later. It's from things in the game I guess they expect you to do later. So you would probably get this armor a little bit earlier and be excited about it. I want to see he has a cool helmet. Let's see that right quick. At least I thought he had a cool helmet. Yeah, there it is. That is crazy looking. I bet you have a lot of poise with his armor on, though. Lord Jesus. Yep, that's him. Alright, let's rest and get ready for another boss fight. I'm exploring the spot you tried to jump down to. Oh, sweet. Hey, Clem, have you beat this part of the game? Are you past this point already? You should be at the end of the game then. Because this is like the last, I think the last major fight before the last boss, isn't it? Or I guess Plagiasax, Blamblaslax, or whatever his name is. Plagiasax and the Plaid Slacks. You gotta deal with him. Actually, I think being slower and more armored in this fight may help me. I want to look into that. About maybe not walk slowly through that. Thank you. Crap, crap. Here he comes. I'm done. Can't even use my shit. He's like, I ain't even giving you a shot. Fuck off. Bob and weave, baby. Bob and weave. So my shield took that first shot from him. Yep, he's still chasing you. I don't know if we'll survive that, but we'll try. Get some, Teach. I'll be back to help you in a sec. There you go, Teach. Good hit. Wait, how did that thing get health back just now? You got healing items or something? Just trying to get a look at his moves. Yep, fuck you. I will hide behind this the whole fight if that's what we got to do. Alright, good. Got him down to halfway. The spot you tried to jump had a shield. So did I make the jump at the right place and just screw it up? Or is there a better place to jump from, Clem? Now that you have the experience, teach a brother.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Yeah, we got it. Become the blade. Alright, Teach, handle biz. Woo! You look angry, bruh. You look really not happy to be here. Can we help you with something, bro? Like, I feel like we can get you some... What the shit is wrong with you, Chambers? Woo! Just missed. That didn't. I am literally just trying to switch to the weapons I need to fucking use. That is what makes this game hard. Not the difficulty. Actually having to cycle through 7 things in your fucking inventory to get to the swords you need, because they made that complicated. That is what actually makes this damn game hard. Is you're going to spend most of the time fucking around with your menus in the middle of getting an ass beating, because the thing you need is not the thing you're holding, because you needed to hold something else for the first part of the fight. Oh, God. I think I understood Clem's very cryptic message just now, but I don't think I'm still looking at it right. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong section of the game. That was, I think, in the previous section of the game, not here. Alright, Clem, I'll go take a look at that later. Right now, let's try not to die in this boss fight. Wait, why did I die and then don't have all my health back? What is that shit? What? This game. I want to love this game even more than I do, but it's some things they do are just like, what? You gonna make me go back to the table dance? And what? Why? Hiya. Yes. Let's adjust our tactics. I just thought of that. That is a great... Actually, two. Let's go into this with just a little more protection. Hey, Clem, do you know if this guy's immune to sleep? Because if he's not, I'm about to cheese the shit out of him. I'm gonna sleep his ass right on up. Like, why is sprint not L3? Like, the things I need to be doing with my other hand, I could be sprinting with my left hand, not my right hand when I need my right hand to do other shit. Alright, Teach, hang in there. I'll give you some aid. Oh, like, can we please have a better way to judge depth perception? You freaking shit bags. Ugh. Turbo says, I'm gonna do some art. Later, y'all take it easy, Turb. Oh, you're trying to kill the dragon still? It's funny, man. The dragons in this game are actually some of the more easy monsters to fight once you know their little trick. You beat them all pretty much the same way. Just some of them do more damage and can do more crazy moves, but staying under their butt is basically how you beat dragons. It's like you're inclined to run away from them because they're so giant, but it's like, no, get close. Stay under his butt. He can't really hit you there until he moves to try to adjust to hit you in another way. I hate that shit. How the fuck do these game developers justify that? Like, he can hit me through the door? Like, why? But damn, that thing has range. See, like, did you notice that rock just heat synced me, or was a heat seeker? I can't do that. None of my projectiles are heat seekers, but theirs are. Theirs are. Yay! All right, Teach. Damn, Teach might take the whole first form down herself. Good job, Teach. See, like, when your mimic, your spirit ashes actually. Oh, fuck off! Teach, one hit. All we need from Teach right there is one hit. Thank you. That's all we needed was one hit, and the game always doesn't give you the one hit you need to build the tension. I've been playing this game too long. I'm starting to see the code in the gameplay. Like, oh god, this is a number randomizer.
Oh, death.
Oh, God.
Become my blade.
Come
once
become
more.
his blade and get him the fuck out of here because we all want him dead. Blah, blah, blah. All right, Teach. Showtime, baby. Hang in, Teach. If I can find his ass. There you are, sexy. How the fuck did that not stagger his ass?
Before Malekith, the Black Blade.
Yeah, but even their non-magic projectiles, Suba, heat seek. They don't have to use magic to do that. Arrows, blades, anything they throw can find exactly where I'm at and pinpoint me. If I have an enemy targeted and I fire and he's moving, it does not adjust for the movement. I think that's the stupidest shit in the world, but by all means, make the player do a third-person shooter in a game that doesn't have great fucking controls for third-person shooting. Okay. Yeah, whoever the fucking lead designer behind that is would have been fired immediately if he worked at my company. You are fucking fired. Don't ever work in video games again. You now work at Xerox, and they're not even a company anymore, so good luck. Yeah, I don't know how that series of moves, like that series of moves literally staggers Malenia. Now, granted, she's not like really big on poise, so that's not really saying much. All right, Teach, go to work. Stop fighting with the dude behind the door and fight the dude in the room! You whore of whores! Alright. Somehow I just beat the shit out of him and he got a bunch of health back. Oh, that's not supposed to go through these statues. These statues were blocking that a minute ago, I guess. No, not anymore. Not blocking that anymore. Alright. I don't understand this game, obviously. Even after all these hours of playing it. Oh, come on. You are a pussy. All the fighters in this game are pussies. Ugh. Alright, now, when he gets ready to fire his 9 blades of instant death move, let's maybe be behind cover when he does that. Or don't. Alright, Teach, hang in for just... I need you 2 minutes, Teach. Please break contact before he kills you. Please. Thank you. Oh, shit. No, I need preparation time, damn it. Teach, hang in. Nope, Teach ain't doing shit. Alright, let's get right. Oh, fuck off with the targeting. This is the old Witcher 3 tactic right here. And I got 1 free hit. When do I take it? As long as he can't heal, we should be alright. Can I summon another Spirit Ash? That would actually be cool in this game if they would allow that. Let's get behind him a little faster. Yeah, there you are. I see you switching. Like, does he have any downtime after pulling that stupid-ass move off? Now I can't see because the camera in this game is not your friend. This game has fucking issues, man. Like, I feel like From Software is struggling to make shit actually difficult, which that's been my argument with their shit forever. That their shit's not actually hard. It's just hidden behind layers of bullshit puzzle solving. I had that problem with my Spirit Ashes even before they nerfed him. Oh, dude, they might as well have just taken the fucking Spirit Ashes out of this game because it was obvious. I was watching videos before it came out. All the Dark Souls nerds were already mad. It was obvious that they weren't going to let us have fun. Like, the people who just have to beat the shit out of themselves because they're depressed and don't know how to have a good life, and they find some solace in the torture they put themselves through in this game. Like, I get it. This is the only place you can get your joy. Get after it. But you're making all of us hate you and the games that are made because of you. Like, just get on antidepressants and get better at life, and then we can all have fun video games again. What are we talking about? Hey, Teach, please be smart and fight the dude that's actually in the room with us right now. I'm actually surprised that hit didn't kill me. Like, if she would just do that move twice, we'd be in the second phase. But nope. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, close quarters combat is his thing. There you go, Teach. Thank you for... Oh, fuck you! Fucking pussy. Oh, that was dropping my health. That's why I died. Got it. Understood. Teach, just hang in long enough for me to get my shit together, and then I'm in there with you. I'm in there with you, Teach. I'm in there with you, girl. Let's get this thing working. I actually don't know who he's targeting. Like, he's so fucking erratic in his movements. I should have been out of range of that move, actually. That move should have actually missed. I was not in the places where those pixels hit. But, you know, we have to pretend like our game is actually hard. So we have to sometimes let the enemies just beat you, even though it's not happening fairly. I was like, at least it looked like it. Maybe I'm not reading it right. I have to go back and look at the tape. But it looked like I was just slightly to the left of his move that takes all your health with one hit, because that's what this whole game is just putting you up against shit that can kill you with one punch. So you have to dance around like a fucking monkey for an hour and a half. That's what this whole game is. Oh, God. It's just, and like I said this before too, like From Software games and Elden Ring especially are very much the combat, at least for me, the design philosophy seems to be predicated on wars of attrition, where it's like if you can just last longer in this fight, then you get to win. And we can constantly create these emotional situations where you just barely get by the skin of your teeth so you can feel the thrill of that. I don't get much thrill out of that. That's very annoying. Because I guess maybe I've been in the real life situations like that, and they're never as awesome as the movies make them. It's terrifying and horrible to be in that situation in real life. And I think in a video game, because you know you're not really going to die at the end of this, it's exciting. Like, I've done this shit for real. That shit is not exciting. Like, you go into fights in real life ultimately fucking prepared to not die. In this game, it's like, oh, fuck you. We're just going to kill you. We didn't like you anyway. That is the cheapest move in this entire game. Oh, you're aggroing me. Hey, Teach, thank you. Teach only needs to do that move twice, and this first form is over. Don't tell me the game is not nerfing that shit. Don't. Like, she pulls that move twice. We're in phase 2. Like, she's not even engaging at this point. And it actually let me use a flask when I'm already full, because I'm not paying attention. Teach, just do the fucking move and we're out of here. Thank you. Why is that so damn hard? There we go. Like, his whole thing is tricking you into facing one way, and then he turns around with a destruction of all earth move on you. When you think you have an opening, you don't. Like this, I think this fight is a lot more about patience and getting your hits in when you can. Jeez. Where is Teach at? Is she over there? Oh, she is over there. I thought she was on the other side. Now what? I got your attention, ho? Hang in, Teach. Hang in, baby. We got him. We got him. There it is, Teach. That's your opening, Teach. Get in there and win. No? The fuck are you throwing at? That wonderful move that you know, Teach, would be so awesome right now. You know, the one that makes him bleed? That would be amazing. If you could swing that for us, I'd love you. Even more than I already do. Didn't even know he could do that shit. Whatever the fuck that was. Suba says, once I beat Elden, I see myself leaving it alone for the most part. I can get this experience in Bloodborne in a fraction of the time. And I prefer the combat in Bloodborne. Now, I've got to play Bloodborne after that to see how I feel. I will say combat is the thing I like least about this game. Because it's... I get that everyone says it's hard. It's not. There's nothing hard about what you see me doing. It's just... It's easy to fuck up the 90 different dance moves they want you to do to win the... It's like, you know what this game is like? It's like Dance Dance Revolution, but way more strict. Like, you have to hit, like when you see those, like you remember them videos on YouTube back in the day, them little kids in like Korea doing backflips and shit on Dance Dance Revolution? It's just the kid who hung out at the arcade all day because his parents neglected him, and he just memorized the moves on screen. That is all this game is. There is no difficulty in that. It's how much endurance do you have to be willing to get your ass beat enough times to learn the moves. It's an endurance game. This, and what I'm learning and why I am so at fucking odds with From Software's design philosophy, this is a game that's designed for marathon runners. People that like doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over fucking over again for hours at a time to master it. I am a state class. I'm not a world class, but I am a state class sprinter. Okay? Fuck running for 3 hours. I'm going to run really hard for 10 seconds and smoke all of you. Like, this is a game for marathon runners, not people who are, like, intense and like intensity and speed. And that's where I'm having issues, Suba, is like, I knew that coming in. Like, I've played From Software games before, and I know their whole thing is mastery and masochism. It's not about people who like speed and fun and freedom. You know, which is why, like, it's hard. Like, I want to say this is the best game I've ever played, but there's so many things I don't like about what From Software does that it's really hard for me to sit here and be like, are you really going to say you like this better than Nier Automata, even though objectively I could probably prove this is a better game in ways. But it's like, I still like Nier Automata better because the challenge is given to you in a much more intuitive, not obtuse way that's made for people who just like I said, they like repetition. You know, I only like repetition if the payoff of my repetition is millions of dollars or muscles that make my wife want to have sex with me. That's the only time trial and error and repetition works for me. I don't want to do it in my fucking leisure activity. So, yeah, I don't know, Suba. I'm torn because I'm loving the game overall. It's these isolated sections where they just have boss fights that are obviously made to make me learn fucking stupid, complicated dance moves. And this is showing me that I think I'm really high leveled, but I'm not. Like, I'm under leveled in some ways that I need to go square away. So I got some leveling to do. You know. So, and admittedly, I do not like the melee combat of From Software. Like learning the complicated button mashery that is the combat. I don't like that. Like I'm telling you, if you gave me a sword and put me in real life against these people, I would do better than in this fucking game. Because I have to manage less things in a real fight than, okay, let's see. My potion is down. My spirit ash is triangle and up. And then this one is left, 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 left. Like, I don't have to do any of that in a fight. I have to hold my sword. I know where my first aid kit is. I actually know when I'm in cover and actually properly hiding from projectiles. Like, I've been in real life fights that are actually less tedious and annoying. Like, people were trying to kill me and I had more, like, in real life, and I still had more fun than virtually getting killed in this game. All right, quick break, and then we'll be back. Hey, good point, Lindsay. Frost damage, because he is fast and he can move around a lot, and frost damage will slow him down. Good call. I got a blade that does that. Back in a minute. Oh, also, olive branch to From Software. I am... Technically, I think I've probably played this game for about 100 hours. I'm not a marathon runner. I'm a sprinter. I like shit to be over in 10 seconds. I'm also at the threshold of this game where the loop of this game is go to a place, get your ass beat until you are better than everything there. And usually better means you're stronger and have better equipment. And you learn how to fight a little bit better. But everything can still kill you even if you're a master fighter because the shit will cheat like Madden. But it's like... I've been doing it so long that I'm over the parts of the game where you still feel the dread and the like. Dude, I'm a fucking god. Like, enough with the goddamn going to places where I still get beat down. That is annoying to me because I definitely favor power fantasies over games where you just get by. I don't understand the humans who like these life experiences where you get by the skin of your teeth. All I'll tell you, because I know I have tons of friends that love video games that do that shit, get into a real life firefight where you almost die. You will never like that shit again. Please get the real life version of what you're simulating that you think is fun. It's a fucking nightmare. And game designers don't know that because they've never had people trying to actually shoot them in the face. Like, please hire some military motherfuckers at these companies so they can help you unfuck your shit. Let's see, Lindsay says, after many times losing versus this boss. Cool. Yeah, and I'm also frustrated because I'm better than this boss, and I'm losing, and it's like, screw this guy. All right, we're going to come back and beat his ass on this next one. Back in a minute. Oh, yeah. Also, I want to make a request of everybody who's here, whether you're watching this live or, Jesus, if somebody catches this stream after the fact and actually watches it this long, you're probably my favorite person on earth. One of the things I want to ask everybody here in the community to help me out with. So, I would make a ton more YouTube clips from these shows if I had the time. Right, and with game therapy and all the things we're doing with this YouTube channel, this is really just a side passion project hobby of mine that is not tied really in any way to, you know, the businesses that I've owned, and that, like, this is really just a passion project where I want to make cool art and cool things for, you know, warrior-minded people and entrepreneurs and artists to help them get through their day, right? Because I know how hard it is for you guys out there that are, like Jake was saying, you know, he's a hard-working brother trying to make a life for himself. I love those kind of people, man. That's my favorite kind of people on earth. And that kind of blue-collar mentality of we're gonna work hard and make shit dope. But because it's not like a business thing, I am doing this with no funding. So I'm doing this all on my own. Like, whereas if I was making more of a business thing, I would I would either require funding, use some of my own, and I would pay people to do those things. But I'm really trying to build this from the ground up as just a hobby thing that maybe makes money that we can then reapportion that money into other good things that help the world. But for now, it's just I want to make cool shit. Would you guys help me anytime I say something cool? And Terry, I'm looking at you if you're still here because you would be tremendously helpful at this. Anytime I say something that you guys like, that's like, hey, I would like what he just said to like be in the ether. Like put that piece on YouTube so other people could see it. Would you please do me the, and I'm adding complexity to your life, so I understand if you don't have time for this and you got your own life and shit going on, please take care of you first. This is just a request for as you have time. You know, in between the things I have going on and, you know, my kids are the huge focus of my life right now because my wife is moving more into her business side of things, and I'm kind of taking more of a backseat and letting her, you know, get after it with a lot of her dreams and the things that she wants to do that require me to be home more. Which it was all part of our family plan. It's all gravy. It's just the time to go through all my clips. And so whenever I do something on this show that you really like, that you're like, yo, I wish that was a clip, please go to our Discord server. I think you've seen it when I do the, do I have it up on any of these screens at all? No, I don't think I do. Let's see. How about this one? No, no. Oh, Jesus. That's going to pull up the wrong thing. All right, so if you go to our Discord, it's just Bryant Chambers and the word movement. Now, most people think it's the Bryant Chambers movement. That is not what that means. It is Bryant Chambers movement. And I'll tell you what it actually means. I got it from Seinfeld, who believes that the meaning... Seinfeld is a genius, by the way. If you don't... Like, if you love what he does on stage and in TV, that's great. But I actually listen to the shit this dude says outside of entertainment. The dude is off the charts genius, and he said in one of his talks that the meaning of life is movement. I love that, because movement is usually the answer to a lot of your problems. It's like, B, I have a lot of anxiety. Get busy. You have a lot of anxiety because you're focused inward, or you're focused outward on something that's you know, scaring you, but you should be focused on what are the steps you need to be taking to overcome it. Your focus is off. And if you just change how you're moving, the anxiety won't go away, because the anxiety is actually your friend. It's preparing you for the fight. You need to feel those nerves so that when you get in the fight, you are appropriately biologically ready to get busy. That's why you get nervous before you go on stage. It's preparing you to have a good show, right? Like, movement's the answer to that. And I tell people all the time, this is not a movement, right? It's not a group of people coming together to try to, like, no, this is about, I am a mouthpiece that is encouraging you all to movement, to action, to not sitting here and telling me about your damn dreams in this feed anymore. Actually taking one action today, no matter how small, that gets you closer to something you care about in your life. Right? That's what we're up to. So, coming back to the original point, if you guys would send me clips on Discord, like, B, I'd love for you to make a YouTube clip out of that. That would help me tremendously. Again, as you have time, because I respect the fact that you guys, in some ways, are probably even more busy than me. Especially like people that have 9-to-5s and kids. Like, dude, you are winning Earth. If you were holding a job and raising kids, you were kicking ass. That is it's an impossible thing to do extremely well. So, I respect it. But if you can help out in that regard, I'd love you forever. I'm gonna love you forever, even if you don't help. But if you do help, it's just more love to go around. So yeah, the rep the movement. It's movement. Bryant Chambers movement, not the movement. I've never really come out and said that. I've always thought, when do I explain that to people? But anyway, Jerry Seinfeld says the point of life is movement. Let's get after that, man. But yeah, come on down to the Discord, Bryant Chambers movement, and just so it's in the stream chat. There's a section called stream chat. Just go to stream chat, and from the old stream chat, just say, hey, B, here's how you do it. If you know, like Terry, how to do YouTube clips, send it to me as a YouTube clip, because that makes my life easy. If you don't know any of the technical stuff, just say, hey, B, from 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 13 seconds to 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 14 seconds, you said this. Please clip that. That alone saves all of the people that help me with this. You don't know how many hours of their life. And everybody who's helping with this right now is on a volunteer basis, myself included. So, The more we can help as a community, the more we can make cool shit that the world can hear and benefit from. Oh, wait a minute. Let's take our guy Lindsay's advice here, because I think he's right. In fact, frost damage is one of the main things. Oh, wait a minute, dog. Frost damage is one of the main little secret things that I will be using on Malenia eventually. I just have been conserving the resource until I learn more about her fight. But I actually think the key to beating her is frozen pots. Because the frozen pot's going to cause her to be even slower and be able to... like, if I can keep her stationary and stagger the shit out of her, she's not going anywhere. You could just stun lock her to death, which is what me and my Mimic tier did in one fight. I wish I had recorded it so I could show it to everybody. Like, look, I beat her in 30 seconds. The first form. This game is cheating. Like, she is not hard. It's just the game just causes your stupid Spirit Ash to go dumb and not participate, just so the fight can be harder. And I still argue that is for the core audience of From Software games, which are the masochists, which I think actually make this game worse. All right, so the only thing that has frost on it right now is my shield. Where can I add some frosty love? Now we can use the pots. Don't need those right now anyway. Oh, I could do that. I wonder how much damage that does. Let's try that too. Let's get the frozen pots in here first. How many do I have? I got Quattro, baby. That's plenty. And then let's also do, what's the other thing I wanted to get in? Yeah, let's try that. Because when I need to... oh! Deflects the power of the black blade. Well, dadgum, what's the black blade? What's the black blade? I need to know what the black blade is. A slab of rock engraved with traces of the rune of death can deflect the power of the black blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming tress... they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith. The Black Blade. Okay, so the Black Blade must be the final boss. And killing him gives you the key to the final boss. Alright. Or, you know, one of the final bosses. Maybe not the absolute final. Oh, and Lindsay confirms. Very true facts. The Black Blade is that boss. Sweet, Lindsay. I love having people here that are good at these games because they are very helpful at taking my suck and turning it into something that looks good on camera. Blim says, I don't like that the sprint button is B. That's like my... yeah, dude. The fucking having to use another hand to sprint. That is Japanese game development. Like, at least they got it this good, dude. I've been on Japanese game developers for like 20 years. Like, hey, guys, the NES does not exist anymore. The A button's at the bottom. Get your shit together. Like, Nintendo, we moved the A button, bitches. Get it together. Like, alright. Now I'm going to save my pots for rounds. Because literally, we could get this fight to round 2 within seconds if Teach would just use that move twice. And then I can come behind and handle biz. Let's heal up. Magic up. Save all my good shit for round 2. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you go, Teach. Now, Teach, ease off. Teach, ease off now. Don't give him too much. How the fuck does that move shoot backwards? Oh, I actually dodged that one that time. Nice. Someone got to explain to me how that shit hit me when he was facing the other direction. So I guess maybe that magic just it attacks the player wherever they are, because none of my spells do that. I'd love to have a spell that shoots fucking backwards when things are chasing me. Alright, at least I'm learning how to dodge his dumbass attacks. Teach, right there, he's open. Hit him with the blood blade and we can go home. Like, how is that not what the game decides to do? That's the game deliberately not doing that, because the fight would be over. I can't get behind that shit. I get the fans of the game that want it to be that way. Respect. We're going to agree to disagree on what fun is. But damn. Just looking for that opening, baby. Give me that opening. Teach, like, I'm aggroing. Do the move. That's what I don't like. Is basically your spirit ashes are literally just decoys. They are not meant to help you with tactics. And I don't like that. Like, that's like giving me teammates in Mass Effect. All your teammates, well, I played Mass Effect on the hardest difficulty. Your teammates suck on the hardest difficulty. And even the developers, that at least the one I talked to, agreed with me. He's like, yeah, we could have done better on the AI. Yeah, but he's like, just know that the lack of AI was actually due more to technological limitations, not that we didn't think what you think. Actually, let's just get this fight, because since I think this game exists on a randomizer, this fight is just, we're destined to lose this one, so let's just get it over with. Like, when the disparity between fights is I can either get you to your second form in 30 seconds, or we can dance around for 7 minutes. Help me, other computer scientists who actually went down the path of computer science. I studied it but didn't go into that profession. How is that not randomizer code shit? Like, how, and but what I mean by randomizer, because I'm using terms improperly, is you've just written the algorithm to say, hey, once the player's done this fight X amount of times, now let his spirit ashes actually behave properly. And then he'll feel like he overcame the fight because he had to do it 7 times. But the truth is, we just cheated and killed him 6. That's what I think this game is actually doing. Because, like, I've beaten this dude within seconds, and then now it's taking minutes, because all Teach has to do, once I draw fire, she hits him with that blood blade 3 times, we're going to second form. Why do I have a spirit ash with that special move if they're not going to do it? Like, then just don't give us... And I guess because they wanted the game to be appealing to manically depressed people. Like, well, we got to have a way for other people to play the game. So spirit ashes. But make the spirit ashes suck so that the nerds who actually fund our company won't stop playing the game. And this is all ideas. I don't know if what I'm saying is true. Nope. 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 I'm just going to stay in your face so I can learn you, baby. So I can learn you. One hit. Just going to stay in your face so I can learn you, baby. So here's what I don't... Now, that didn't work, obviously. But the thing I don't really understand fully is... Like, I did a move. And I guess if I had actually pulled the move off properly, that would have been successful. But I feel like it should have staggered him out of that attack. But it did not. Okay, that was a counterattack there. I heard that. I mean, see, like, I can do that and beat this guy, but I don't want to fight like that. Like, that's not how I want to do this. Like, nickel and dime his ass for an hour and a half, and I get RPG fans, that's kind of your thing. That's where me and RPG fans don't get along. Like that fight in Xenosaga that forces you to take an hour to beat it. I wanted people at that studio to, like, spontaneously combust in front of their kids after that shit. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, why is this fun to you? See, like, I feel like my move should have stopped him from being able to pull that off, but it's not the way the game works, so figure it out. Like, I really do think some of these fights are just wars of attrition, and that's how they designed them. And I'm like, alright, that's one way to do it. It's not very fun. But maybe fun isn't what they're going for in this game. Maybe it's a different kind of person. Alright, so I'm not getting close enough to hit him with that. Yeah, like, basically, all of his moves prioritize over mine. So anything I'm going to try to hit him with, if he has a move queued up, he's winning that fight. Which, you know, boss fight, got it. Hey, I wonder if... Let me go to another one of these things. power, so he can hit me from 30 yards away. That's this game's fucking calling card. Yeah, like everything he does overpowers my special, at least that special attack. Although, I don't know if he'll kill me in the middle of trying to do this. He might. Doesn't really matter. Let's try this. See if I can cheese him through the wall. No, you dumbass. Yeah, Clem, I can't do that, bro. No. Like, you refuse to do that in World War. I'm not playing an MMO where we have to do one fight for an hour and a half. My life doesn't suck enough for that to be fun. No. Actually, if we're going to do that, I don't even need this. Or technically the no, I definitely need the shield, because if I got to get into toe-to-toe shit with him, I need to be able to respond. And having the bow, just in case I win this little idea, probably isn't going to be horrible. Yep, you got it, Kaz. Wall hacks. Oh, I'll cheat my ass off, because this game cheats. That's why I don't understand people like, why are you cheesing the game? Because the game does nothing but cheese the player. Why wouldn't you cheese it back? Fuck this game. Game kiss my ass. Okay, so it's not 100% blockable. Oh, that actually hit teach this time, eh? Yep, much more effective. Good shot, Teach. See, when your Spirit Ashes fight, these boss fights are too easy, or easy, quote unquote. That's why they nerfed this shit. Because the nerds started complaining. I love that he's not even tired after that barrage of shit. Like, he could just keep rocking his ass off. He saw that move coming. That should be halfway. Get his second form the one of your moves, Teach, and we're out of here. There. All right. Let's get this shit. Where am I? Get to work. Or he's gonna do that move. You better move your ass, bruh. He's coming with it. Told you. His special kill everything in the world move. Because that's fair. Alright, now we got a chance. Let's go to work. Teach, I just need you to stay alive, girl. Let us make a thing here. Oh, his blade does magic damage. Of course it does. Hey, Teach, a little help? Hang in, Teach. Hang in, Teach. I just need him to get a slight bit closer to me, and it's on. Teach is dead. All right, now we on. Now we got this thing. Work. That miss. Yeah, it did. fuck, man? The fucking controls in this game get you killed more than the damn difficulty. That all I lost because I hit the goddamn targeting button at the not pixel perfect moment, and it turned the camera around instead of targeting the boss so I could block. Like, you lose fights because of the mechanics and the cheap shit. Like, anybody who tells me that these games are hard after I've spent this many hours with it can fuck you. You are not. No, these games are not hard. They are cheap as shit. They are Madden, the RPG. Yeah, that's what I said, Clem, but I have literally had some other game, and I don't want to make fun of people, man, but it's like, bruh, we got to get some people on. Let me not say that. But like, I literally had a dude, I made that argument one time on a show, and I had a guy, you know, respectfully, he wasn't disrespectful or angry or anything. But he was like, you know, dude, the fact that it's there, I can't be disciplined and not use it. So you're mad at the developers for putting it there because you have no self-discipline as a man. Yeah. Wow. So video games suck because of guys like you. You are the target audience. Got it. Ugh. Because I guarantee you there's more of you than there are of me on this earth. I'm not hitting at all. Alright, fuck it. Teach. I can't use teach because I don't have any magic. Alright, let's pincer move this thing. There you go, Teach. Pincer time. Teach, I can't do it no better than this, lady. Get in there. Shit. One hit and we go to second round. Like, no. I get that you nerf these fucking things because your core audience sucks, but there are those of us who like fun and sex. Maybe you make a sequel for us. God bless the people this game is made for. The hell did he go? You're just gonna keep flying and then do the fucking Malenia move? Alright. Is Teach dead? No. Teach, that's the move right there, lady. Get him, Teach. Okay, so when he starts that shit, you gotta ball out. I'm about to lose it here if I don't get to my healing item fast enough. Alright, I got one block on me. Let's go to work and hope this shit works. That's my one hit. That's all I got, Teach! I am holding a middle finger up at my Xbox. Fuck this game. Fuck that boss fight. Remembrance. Oh, he is the Black Blade. Oh, so I was supposed to be using that thing they gave me, and that would have defended me against him? So the item you get for killing Burnhall makes this fight easier. That's the Mega Man piece that I didn't put together. And Jeansy tried to tell me that, and I misunderstood what Jeansy was saying as this is the end boss item. Sorry, Jeansy, you tried to help, brother. My frustration is more me sucking than the game. It's always more me sucking than the game. I just like to blame it on the game, because who likes being responsible for all their... Who likes being responsible for anything? So yeah, if I had equipped his move, I guess it would have protected me from his flurry of death strikes. Got it. So
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
wow, story in this game's dope too. Not a ton of dialogue, thank Jesus. Really well written stuff. Very interesting, creative stuff too. Well done from software. By the way, I do love this game, guys. I just like talking shit when I'm losing because I'm hyper competitive. Booyah! That's the thing I think a lot of people over the years misunderstood about me. I'm just competitive as shit and hate losing. I don't actually hate most of these games. I hate losing. Now do I wake up back in the non-dream world? So now if I go to Homegirl's space, I wonder if dude is there that I just killed. Yo, did we get to the bottom of the Farm Fazula joint? Where the torn? Yo, we're in Lindell? Holy crap. There's all the underground maps. Here's where not to go when you're trying to find the dung eater. That is really crazy that it just warps you to Lindell all of a sudden. Clem says the environment in this game tells the story by itself. Yes, yes, very much. It was something I complimented The Witcher 3 for too, which was they do environmental storytelling. Until I had played like really spent some time with From Software games, I was like, Witcher 3 might be the best environmental storytelling game I've played. You know, because there's so many things you just walk past in the game that tell you everything you need to know about what just happened in this town. Like, you walk up on this one town that's story related, so the game kind of forces you, like, you can totally avoid it if you're an explorer like me and you like going off the beaten path. But the way the game is scripted, it kind of forces you through the town, and you just come up on these people who have been impaled by swords through their back into the ground in front of their houses. Like, clearly somebody came through here who didn't like these people, and it's sad. Like, you can't walk through that town. I mean, if you got any humanity left, I have very little left, but even the little I had left said, damn, this is fucking this is really, really tragic. Like, I was sad. What, like, even though this is a fictitious thing that doesn't exist, I'm walking through this town like hurting for these people who have been murdered. That told me more about the Witcher 3 story than any of the dialogue in the game. And I hated that game's dialogue. It is some of the worst. And not because it's badly written, just there's too much of it. It's for you nerds that like reading fantasy books, and that is not my shit. You know, I like to do things, not watch or read things. I like to be kinetic and moving, not observing. And so it's like, oh my god, they're going to talk for an hour. Why do I give a shit? I don't even care about these people. But I gave a shit about those people in that town. Yeah. But I think you're right. I'm saying all of that, Clem, to agree with you. I think From Software does a pretty damn good job with this environmental storytelling stuff. Dang, my team sent 61, 63 messages since the last time I looked at my text message. What the heck is going on? What did I miss? Yeah, Suba, I hope your observation of the human condition that you posted in the team chat, I hope you're right. I'm pretty optimistic overall about humanity. Um, I have my concerns about America specifically. Um, no, nothing is unrepairable. We could still have the most amazing human existence that's ever happened if we could learn how not, if we can learn how to tap into our adult side. And unfortunately, in my observation, and I've lived a lot of life in a short amount of time. From running companies, fighting wars, you do a lot of shit at an early age. You learn a lot. And the thing that just kind of the resounding challenge is that overreaction that you're talking about is deep seated in people. And unfortunately, in my travels, I don't find very many people who have actually become adults. And I know that sounds like really damning of a society of people. But what I mean is the level of life experience and trauma that I think it takes to delete that person that constantly needs to have this Disney World side of them fed. And we'll come back to that in a second because it is important to fuel your inner child, because that inner child is who you actually are. But it's I don't find very many people that get enough life experience that grows them up too. Like, you still want to be that kid inside, but you also have to be able to think and act like an adult. That's why the Bible has that scripture where it's like, when I was a child, I thought like a child. I behaved as a child, but as I became a man or I became an adult, I changed. What I observe in most humans is they do not encounter, especially in a very prosperous society like America, they do not encounter the challenges that force them to grow out of their baby-like fucking narcissism. And I still have people in their 60s screaming at me about abortion when there are countless fucking books written on economics and history and society and social issues that help you understand this isn't a bunch of irresponsible people that are trying to murder babies. This is an economic fucking issue that is solvable. But we don't want to go through the hard goddamn work to actually solve the problem. We just want to scream at each other about our morals because that makes us, that cleanses our conscience with our God or whatever. Right? Like, that's what, like, we have to become adults before we can actually solve abortion or racism. Until we're no longer fucking coddled children, which is what I see most of this society as, we're not growing out of that shit. And that's why I say I think it's going to take another 1,000,000 years of human evolution if we're even still evolving at this point. And I think we are. I'll save the rest of that comment for a private meeting. But if we're not, we got problems. If we are still evolving, and I think to a degree we are, depending on how you look at it, I think we got another 1,000,000 years before we see what you're talking about. If humanity survives that long. But I guess we'll see, won't we, brother? I guess we'll see. They obviously want me to go down that sewer, but I don't think that's what I'm getting ready to do right now. Now, the ebb and flow of this game is gorgeous. Because one of the things that you notice, the game just took me through this really brutal, I'm constantly being harassed, I'm constantly being beat down, I'm constantly, leave me alone, and then you finally beat a giant boss, and then you get this open place to explore that has no fighting. It gives you peace. Like, the balance of tension and peace in this game, and like, they overdo it at times, like I said, but they do it, and they try to do it right, which shows that they have empathy for the person who's playing the game. You know what From Software also shows? They respect the intelligence of their players way more than a lot of other game designers do. At least the way I measure that. They have a lot of respect for your intelligence level in this game. Well, most games don't. They just expect you to be dumb. That's why when I play NBA 2K22, all of the screens are just trying to sell me more dumb shit that'll, feed my dopamine addiction that they're hoping I have, which I don't. And just continue buying shit They'd rather I spend more time in those menus buying dumb shit than playing the actual game, which is why the game is predicated on taking you through a labyrinth of fucking menus that try to sell you shit. Like, that game does not, like, 2K does not respect their players' intelligence with that. That is a grotesque. Like, fuck these fucking monkeys. I hope they buy more shit from us. That's what you're saying with that menu screen. Now, that may not be what you intend. That is what it says to a person like me. Like, damn, you don't respect me enough to even give me a game? You want me to buy a bunch more shit? I just got here. Fuck off. Like, if you need more money to run your company, be fucking honest about that. With your customers. But that would take courage. Something I've learned most people do not have. Well, I'm not even sure I have it. Oh, one of these guys again? F those dudes. But you know what? I wonder if... I really wonder if it's going to let me do this. So yeah, I'm super optimistic overall. I really think we have some supreme opportunities to make life awesome for a lot of people. And there are a number of people on this planet up to making exactly that happen. It is an interesting place for him to post up at. I wonder if we can get some... Thought that might work. Yeah, back on up, baby. Oh, this fight might go down like Rygar. They're gonna pull a Rygar on me? I hope so. This will be fun. Nope. They're not pulling a Rygar, unfortunately. Really fun if they did. By the way, From Software, why do you have to walk forward to throw darts? You know how many cliffs I've fallen off of because of your dumbass darts? Oh, wow, thank you, Suba. That's a huge honor you just gave me, dude. Wow. Thank you, bro. I often think the things I say are pretty moronic. To find somebody who actually thinks what I'm saying makes sense. Like, yeah, hey, how about that? Uh-oh, he about to do some magic, isn't he? There's already speculation about the expansion being already set up and where it most likely will be/is. Cool. Yeah, I would rather they just make a sequel, man. Like, just make another game. Like, this game already has enough shit in it. Just make another one. Or I guess if they're just going to make this more like a platform and not a game where they just add cool stuff periodically, I could see that working. Make this kind of like the one game to rule them all. Which is what I think Madden in those games was going for, but they don't put enough high-quality shit in their games because I think at this point what keeps Madden in business is the competitive world that doesn't care about the shit that I care about, like making teams and all that goodness. Boom! Oh, I thought that was gonna kill him. Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Boop! Ooh, another important item. Hopefully a giant dragon claw is not gonna come out of the ground and grab me as I'm trying to get it. Somber ancient oh, yeah. Let's go back to the joint. Woof! This place is even worse than it was last time I was here. New items can be purchased from the twin maiden husks. That means somebody died. Oh, hell, good. She's still here. Thank God. Hey, lady. Be cool, alright? Don't leave. I need you. Need your ass, girl. Don't you go nowhere. We need you, baby.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
Oh, that's sad.
Now, let's get smithing.
Oh, dude, that is sad. If anybody knows what I'm... If you've been playing this game, you know why that dialogue sequence is really sad. God, this game is so emotional. Like, all the damn time. Oh, I think I already maxed out the weapon that I'm looking to level up. So I can level up Margot's nonsense here. Or I can wait to see what other blades I get. Alright, so I already... The blade I wanted to level up looks like I already did. Do I have 3 of these now? Yeah. Whew. Really? I think I have maxed out the 2 blades I care about. So I don't know if I want Morgoth's thing. Although the damage... See, the scaling stays the same. The guard boost actually goes down when you make the weapon more powerful. I hope that also means that now my special attack hits harder? Huh? Like, no? I really thought I had another blade to level up. I guess I do not. See the twin maiden husks. Oof. It really torched this place. Finally. Finally have smithing stone 9s. Jesus, that only took the whole game. Wait, I thought I had the Lord's Divine Fortification. Huh? So the clergyman I just shanked probably just gave me that then. Alright, so I got my Ghost Glove Warts and my Somber Smithing. Okay, I have all the smithing things I need. New Game Plus is going to be fun. Oh, I can buy Sanctuary Stones. Well, that's good to know. That's good to have. Yay! Oh, damn, he's gone now? Bro, I thought we was winning together. You said we need to work together. So, is he the dude we have to kill at the end of the game, I'm guessing? Because he kept foreshadowing, like, at some point we're going to have to work together. Is work together mean I'm going to have to cross blades with that dude and he's the final boss? And really behind all this shizzle that's going on in this game? I bet you that's probably not far from the actuality. Oh, don't be dead, girl. I need things. Okay, she dead, but she can still help, so that's cool. You could be dead. Oh. Got a move called Destined Death. That's one hell of a move there, champ. You're gonna need 20 million faith to use it. He says, you will fight him soon enough. Oh god, is he about to invade this the hold, and now I gotta... Alright, what other equipment from the champions did I... Yes, Malekith's armor. Let's check. Malekith have a helmet. See how that Malekith's armor looks, baby. Okay, so Malekith's armor is better than the rogue stuff. And quite a damn bit heavier. Thought it would be lighter than that. Okay. It does give us more poise at least. Maybe we won't be getting knocked around so much, but I still can't boogie. It's most of the time. Oh, this armor doesn't really... I really don't like the armor designs in this game. That just looks like a disease. And I'm not shitting on the artist that had to draw this. It's very intricate and beautiful. Style-wise is what I'm disliking. It's a style choice. The artwork on it is gorgeous. Like, look at the level of detail they got on some of this. If I can get closer. Like, that's beautiful. I just don't think the armor looks particularly good. Actually, you know what the armor looks like? If anybody gets this reference. Remember the scene in Transformers the movie? When Unicron shows up and turns all the Decepticons into new robots, the phase where they're being washed over by the light, that is what that armor... It looks like It looks like Megatron turning into Galvatron. That's what that armor looks like. I'm not a big fan of the armor in this game. The way it looks, I don't know. The Ronin's armor's dope, but a lot of the other armor in the game, I'm just like, this isn't my favorite. Excuse me. Rion. You're here for speed tuning.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning. Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can.
Okay, I only have 2 of them left, so we're gonna... I wonder if the Spirit Hawk would help in being able to get air boots full lane, right? Because then it can avoid damage while I'm tanking. I could totally tank Malenia and survive. Get away from... I can I've mastered everything but her barrage. Like, I can still handle my own in it, but she'll get me. It's like 50-50. I haven't developed, my get good hasn't gotten good enough to dodge it all perfectly all the time. But I wonder if having an enemy that can strike from on high, if I'm the one doing the aggro, would actually be a better tactic to use in that fight. I don't know. But I do think it's high time we return to our level up spot to maximize the runes we have. Alright, so I've learned a little thing about this little bird here, right? Show you something. See if this actually works. Now, in all the instruction videos that I've seen, the one instruction video I've seen, they have you shoot the bird and then run away. I have found it errors less if you just stand right here, shoot it, and watch it die. So instead of running away, like I have never failed standing here. Every time I try to run away, it's 50-50 whether or not the bird actually runs itself off the cliff. And what I think it is when you run away, it loses aggro, so it doesn't know what attacked it. Versus when you stand here, it can see you, and it's trying to come get you. I think that's what it's up to. Oh, cool. I can do this without two-handing now. God. Whoops-a-daisy. Need to take my potion first. Oh, I was one shot shy. I usually can do that without having to use a flask. But I messed up at the beginning by not using the other flask first. Bird apparently doesn't hold aggro very long. Saw a video going over each spirit ash and what makes them good and bad. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah, I was thinking if I'm the one doing the aggro, because I can pretty much survive Malenia's first form without a problem. You know, as long as she's not being cheap and cheating, which is usually what she's doing. But her first form's pretty easy. It's her second form just has the ability to kill you quickly in so many different ways, and she can decimate your spirit ash while you're trying to regroup from the first fight. So it's really a fight where you got to be on your toes, truthfully. So we'll get there. I'll do some leveling and we'll figure it out. Daggum. Dang, that's doing 1492 now? Woo! Nice. It's 200 more points plus. That's almost 300 more damage than I was doing last time I was here. Yeah, if you just stand here and watch the bird, I've never had that fail. But running away usually fails about 20 to 50% of the time. So just stand there and watch the bird die. was gonna say he sidestepped that, didn't he? Yep. He surely did, Billy. Get your cartwheeling ass out of here. I'm trying to see that shit. Oof. I think I was 1 or 2 shots over on that one. Let's see. Leansy says, technically the bird is chasing you, but not smart enough programmed to see that there's a ledge. Nice. Yeah, apparently. It's pretty much exactly what's going down. But, like, part of me has to believe the designers did this absolutely on purpose. Because they have to know, the players have to have a place to level up. You can't level up just playing this game. You have to have level farms. I think this was totally made on purpose by the designers. And I think that just shows that the designers are really in tune with their players, man. They understand us. I like that. But I also could be wrong. I could be imagining that and just doing what I typically do, which is attribute characteristics to people that are better than they deserve. Usually one of my Achilles heels is respecting people too much. Any of them still running around? Are they good? Like, I've even had enough magic to where I can use it and then kill the 3 that come up the hill without having to replenish, but I haven't done this in a while. I think my skills might have waned a little. Scooby-Doo is the one you need. I can actually hit it through that part of the tree, but requires a little more awesomeness than I feel like. Ah, see? Okay, so it can fail here. Good to know. Good to know he can fail here. I also think it may be another randomizer thing where after you've done it a number of times, it then starts failing for a time, maybe. I don't know. It's very weird. The bird sometimes kills itself, sometimes it doesn't. But that's the first time I've been able to get the bird. Oh, no. So that theory's out too. Yeah, I think the bird might just be on a cycle of sometimes it kills itself, sometimes it doesn't, maybe. I don't know. But I know the closer you kill it to the tree, the less problems I've had with it. Like if I kill him right here, boom, let's see what happens. Yep, got him. Oh, you know what it might be? Is where he lands on the rock before he spreads his wings. He may just be falling off the cliff inadvertently because of the angle at that spot right there. I wonder if that's what's causing him to fall. I don't know. Figure it out. Or we won't, and it won't matter. Oh, come on. Oh, the other problem we are having is this. I was like, why is my magic going away so fast? That's why. That's why, baby. See, Suba says, leveling seems to happen more naturally in other Souls games. Less time needed to level up because each area has its own farming spots. That works better. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Suba. I like that. Lindsay says, I want to slap the birds. Behaviors, yeah, you and me both, bro. All right, let's level up. Okay, I definitely need more defense, so let's keep building that up so that I can survive fights longer. And then how much stronger do I get? Ah, so the strength is the 50 is one of the soft caps on strength. Cool. What does dexterity get me? Not a whole lot, but I will move faster, which is useful. Faith doesn't buy too much. Intel buys a little defense. Vigor buys a little defense too. Don't need any more mind. I might actually just get my intel up to 55, so I can use the tactic I want to use on Malenia, and then just respec after I kill Malenia. Don't want to do it that way. I don't know. I don't know, but I don't want these runes to go to waste. All right, let me take a quick break, and I'll think about it, and then hopefully have it figured out by the time I get back. Yes, Leansy. Very, very good point. You know what, Leansy? I'm glad you said that. Let me pull this up and chat with you while I'm doing it. So I have specifically avoided Vigor, mostly because, check it out. You're going to give me 26 more health points. Now, Malenia's move kills me in one hit. Leveling up to that is not going to make it take two. Like, her hits do, obviously, thousands of points of damage. So having an additional 26 points of vigor, to me, does not make any sense. Like, why would anyone keep leveling health at this point when they're going to give you 26 health points, and everything that can hit you at this point in the game can hit you for over 1,000? And I'm asking, in ignorance, is there another thing about this mechanic that I am misunderstanding besides the raw numbers? Because I'm new to this game, I'm learning. Like I said, fuck vigor. Is that all that, like, to me, a level up should take me from 1450 to about 2620. That, to me, would be a level up. This shit is just the difference between 7 arrows killing me and 7 arrows and somebody spitting on me while I'm laying on the ground. You know what I mean? That's why, because I saw a lot of the advice on the, like, some people were saying, dude, get your vigor up to 60. Like, why? Everything that's capable of murdering me can do it in 2 hits, regardless of how much health I have. Because Malenia can just impale you. Done. Next question. Ain't no vigor in the world going to help with that. You know what I mean? It's like I got vigor to a point where I did notice, hey, I am lasting kind of longer, but there are just obviously fights in this game that are meant to be able to kill you in 2 hits, and they want you to learn how to do ballet. You know, because apparently the people who make this game are fans of dance. You know, so I say that, Leansy, knowing that I could be dead. Like, if I level vigor, should I be looking at something besides just the HP? Like, does simply leveling it make it harder? Because strength is where my like, to me, when I really got into this game, I was like, why wouldn't anybody just level strength only? Because then you can actually survive in these fights, because your defense, like, strength is almost constantly, I mean, it doesn't always do it. It's usually in spurts of 5 as you level up, or 3 or 5, can't remember the number. But, like, I am getting points towards defending myself. To me, that's more valuable than a 26-point health increase. Like, who the fuck do these people think they are? You can give me 26 health points and make me think I just spent an hour leveling up for 26 health points? Eat a dick. Like, you know what I mean? How else should, like, other people, because I know there's other fans of this game. There's enough people on this show that I know some of you are actually good at this game. And Suba, if you're still here. What should I be thinking about Vigor? I'm obviously missing something. Because that doesn't feel like a level up to me. That's what I said, Suba. I wanted to be more of, I wanted to be more like a scout, somebody who can punch hard, but I want to move fast. And so, if I'm not where you're trying to hit me, peace. That's another thing too. I kind of wish, and I may compare it to the wrong games here because it's been a while since I've played some of these. I kind of wish, if I'm remembering it properly, From Software's combat was more like The Witcher. Because I played Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty from jump. I did not play that game on easy. I took that bitch down on the hardest difficulty from day one. Because some games, I like getting trophies and I like a challenge. And I'll tell you, when you quote-unquote get good at Witcher 3, I was going toe-to-toes with bosses that outclassed me by 20 to 50 levels. Now, the fight took 30 minutes, but I never got hit because I got good. In this game, there is no such thing as that. You are going to fail because you've got to hit 17 different buttons just to pull out your fucking health pack. Like, in Witcher, once you learn the dance, you're in. Same thing, Outward is another game I'll give a nod to. Like, Outward takes a lot from Software games, but they leave out the obtuse puzzle-solving bullshit. They just make the fights hard, they make shit strong, but if you know what you're doing, you can win. You just got to do it. Like, From Software has elements of that, but they also do the Mega Man shit, the Madden cheat festival stuff, like, ugh. Everything about these games is about handicapping the player. That's how they fake difficulty. They don't actually make it hard. Like, most of the fights in Witcher 3 are harder than this shit. They're just, once you master the game, which doesn't require hours of trial and error puzzle solving, you're good. From Software just hides it behind puzzles. So, I think what I'm saying is I like Witcher 3's combat better than Dark Souls, than in Elden Ring. But I also haven't played The Witcher since like 2014 or 15, so I might be remembering that wrong. Well, and Suba says, if you don't get hit, why bother leveling health? I agree, and why bother leveling health if more health doesn't keep you alive? It's just, to me, that the fact that is the level up at this stage, go F yourself. Like, what? Anyway. Yeah, like, for me, everything about this game is predicated on if I could defend myself better, I could actually hang in these fights. Because I'm not going to learn the damn Rubik's Cube button mashing combinations to quote-unquote master these bosses. This is a game people who are fans of Rubik's Cubes. I think that's another thing we discovered. I don't like Rubik's Cubes, by the way. The first time somebody gave me one, I took it apart and just put the blocks back together the way they were supposed to be. Like, why the fuck would I spin this thing for hours? Just take all the blocks apart. And I did that. I think I was 6. I realized that you can pull them apart. Pulled them all apart, put them back together, and I gave it to my brother. He's like, how the fuck did you solve this? I was like, what do you mean? You gave it to me, I did it. He's like, dude, you're 6. How did you solve a Rubik's Cube? I said, I took the blocks off. He's like, you're not supposed to do it like that. I was like, why did it let me? Like, that's obviously the most efficient, logical way to solve this dumbass puzzle is take it apart and rebuild it. It's faster, and it gets to the solution. Why would you do it the long way? Yeah. Because you're dumb. Like, why? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do want to love this game even more than I do, though. and that prevents it. Some of the design philosophies, it's just like, oh God, these guys. But I also say that with in just all the respect that I can muster for the people that make these games, because I am on the side of creating things for audiences. I know how ungodly hard it is to make anything that pleases even 10% of your audience and doesn't piss off 90, right? Because especially in America, audiences are entitled babies a lot of times. A lot of other artists won't tell you that. They believe it, but they don't want to lose their fan base because they have a sensitive-ass fan base that'll actually take offense to that. My take is, if you're taking offense to that, you're exactly the human I don't want here. So you leaving is doing all of us a favor. Yes, please unsubscribe. But it's like, no. Like, making something that is pleasing to everybody is hard. It's impossible. So you really have to get focused on who are we actually trying to make this for. So this game at its core is for a person that ain't me, and I respect that. It's like, I don't think I want them to change it to what I like, because I think they'd alienate what got this game to. They'd alienate the people that got this game to where it is. What I hope happens is there's another company that observed what happened here, and they make a game that's more suited for me and the power fantasy and speed and freedom over mastery and repetition, trial and error puzzle solving. If you took that and if you took speed and freedom and put it into From Software like a Two Worlds has, it wouldn't even be a question whether or not this is my favorite game of all time. I only have questions because they had to design this for people who like obtuse puzzle solving. Like, they had to make, like, From Software, make no mistake, takes a lot from Zelda. That doesn't get talked about a lot in the circles that I've been in. Like, this game is a new age Zelda. It's just, the bosses are bitchier. But it's Zelda. It's keep doing this until you figure out the trick that makes it work. I hate that. That's why I never liked Zelda. Like, dude, either tell me how to fight this thing or I'm going home. I don't want to figure it out and have to kill it. Like, somebody else could do the figure it out part. So that's why Zelda games never resonated with me. But Zelda is one of the most popular franchises ever in the history of video games. You think it's not going to influence? Like, and everybody loves Zelda except me. So it's like, well, this is what you get. Every 15 years you'll get a Two Worlds, and then that company will go out of business because they made something that I like. And then we'll just wait another 15 years for Two Worlds 3 to come out. Oh, God. It's actually faster to solve it once you know how. Much faster than taking it apart. Yeah, Kaz, but that's my point. Like, you had to spend way more hours figuring out the trick than I did taking it apart. So at the end of the day, I'm going to still spend, I guess collectively I would spend more time solving them than you would, because eventually you learn the trick and go faster than I can. But I don't get the enjoyment out of the solving. Like, the whatever part of the brain that handles when you solve a puzzle, give this person dopamine and make them happy, I don't have that part of my brain. I have, as soon as puzzle shows up, kill everybody. I hate everyone who makes puzzles. Fuck you. You're wasting my time is how I see a puzzle. So it's like, the reason this cube is hard is because you know what to do and I don't. And you want me to go through the process of figuring out to do. No, bitch. Tell me what to do and I'll do that. I don't like, the process of figuring those things out is not fun to me. And I think a normal human gets joy out of that. I get anger and boredom and tedium and fuck off. Like, and I don't know why that is. I don't have a good answer for why I'm miswired in my brain from other people, but no. Ugh. Like, Zelda is made for a normal human. I'm weird. Oh, Clem, I'm not even talking about 3D Zelda. That's a whole other discussion. I hate it. Like, when Zelda went 3D, it was over for me. Lindsay says, I played The Legend of Zelda back on the 64 when I was 12. Thanks for making me feel old. I played it on the N64 too, but I was not 12. Although I guess I wasn't terribly old. 12. I am now. Yeah, Clem, you're talking about the 3D Zeldas. I had already written Zelda off at that point in my life. Like, I played Ocarina. It's Ocarina of Time, right? I've been calling it Ocarina So I call that Ocarina, and I call Chrono Trigger, and all the nerds, it's Ocarina. Why? And then why is Chrono Trigger chrono? It's like we say chronology or chronological. That's where that fucking word comes from. Nobody says chronological unless they're British or weird or trying to sound elitist and freaking the assholes on radio shows. Like people who say aluminium instead of aluminum. Get out of here. Right? What was I talking about? I forgot what I was talking about. Alyssa says, oh, this is a great point. She's so right. Oh, Alyssa, this is a great one. She says, most puzzles are designed to force you to think inside the box. As a person who values personal development, you are more creative and think outside the box. There is no box. I'm worse than outside the box. Fuck that goddamn box, and I'm going to burn it down when I see it. You're absolutely right. Once outside the box, you hate being forced back in. Yes, so it's the Matrix. Once you can read the code in the Matrix, don't put me in the machine and then try to tell me I'm not in the machine. I can see it. I can see the fucking flaws in the machine. You're exactly right. So it's like the process of figuring things out, and that's why I don't like From Software games usually, is like everyone says get good. Here's what you're actually getting good at. Following a strict set of rules that we never told you were there. Good luck, and we're going to torture you until you figure out the rules. My thing is, well, there's at least 60 other ways to do this. I guarantee you I can create a way that's better than this bullshit the game's forcing me to do. Like, it's like when people ask me to watch TV shows. It's like, bro, my imagination is so much better than most of these fucking writers. And I'm not saying that to be arrogant. I'm saying, for me, the shit that's going on inside my head is more enjoyable than most of the shit you guys write. Maybe I'm just selfish, but whatever the thing is, you guys don't write stories that make me want to watch all these stupid-ass superhero movies and shit. Like, you know how many movies are on my list that people yell at me that I haven't seen? And I don't give a fuck. Because what's going on in my head is way better. So it's like, you're asking me to go watch some shit for 2 hours that I'm going to be thinking about cooler shit in my own brain. Why would I do it? So you're right, Alyssa. You're asking me to follow rules, which rules are great when rules serve the purpose of a specific outcome that you want. Rules make sense. I don't give a fuck about solved Rubik's Cubes. So why would I go through the rules? You know, the person that learns how to break the Matrix doesn't then want to have to go back into that motherfucker. You're absolutely right, Alyssa. I love the way you broke that down. And now I can't decide how I should level up. Because all the leveling up things suck now. When you get this high in level, everything's like, oh god, that's it. That's all I get. I'll go with defense for now. Defense seems to be serving me the best. Suba says, you're forgetting one thing, B. I'm actually not forgetting this, but I'll read it. Working on puzzles, whether you figure it out or not, creates neural pathways that better equips you to think critically. Yes, but you're asking me to think critically within a confined set of rules. I can handle more variables in my brain like that. So my point to you is, give me puzzles that have more variables, and I will be less pissed off. Have you ever watched me play Portal? You notice that game doesn't piss me off? Because there's not always one fucking way to do it. They let the player be creative. I love Portal. Why? Now, there are specific situations where there's a thing you have to do, but it's usually obvious by looking at the room, like, oh, that's the thing I have to do. So yes, yes, puzzles can make you think critically, Suba, but think of it this way. Think of puzzles more like an engineer and less like a person who's solving a Rubik's Cube. Like, some of the puzzles in my life are what I do for you guys. When you come to me and say, when I get one of my Spartans that comes to me, and this actually happened, and they say, B, I no longer fear death, and that scares me. What's wrong with me? That is a puzzle I like solving. You know why? Because it hasn't been fucking solved yet. And I get to be creative and, like Alyssa says, be outside of this strict goddamn rule set that the fucking person who made the game made up. If you just tell me it, the puzzle's over. Like, it's just puzzles like that are an insult to my fucking intelligence. That's how I actually feel. It's like, really? I can think of 8 different ways to do this fight that's way better than the way you're making me do it. But you're not going to give me the option, because fuck creative people. These games are made for mindless automatons, apparently, which is totally false. This game is definitely made for creative types. But that's what I'm getting at. Like, no, I get that puzzles fucking do critical thinking. I'm talking about rudimentary goddamn dumbass puzzles like fucking Rubik's Cubes. Like, I like real puzzles. The ones that don't always have solutions at the end. That force you to be creative and come up with shit that doesn't exist. Otherwise, don't fucking call me. It's because somebody else already knows how to solve this dumb shit. Call them. Like, that's kind of my approach to puzzles. That's why I don't like them. Because most of the puzzles people make are not imaginative. They're just a specific rule set that we hid the rule book and the map from you. So you could jump around like an idiot until you figure it out. Fuck off. That's how I feel about your puzzles. It's made for mindful automatons. Well said, Kaz. That is actually an appropriate correction of my very rude joke that I made. Oh, that was good, Kaz. That was good. Broken Super says, fair point, but deductive reasoning is an important aspect of critical thinking. Coming up with many solutions is good. But so is... Yes, but I will always be deducing and reducing it down to the one that actually works. But it's just like, you're telling me to solve the puzzle and then saying, there's a specific way you have to do it. Well, let me do it my way. Because my way is probably more imaginative than yours. Like I said, I was 6, and my first thought was, oh, just take this apart and put it back together. Because for someone that doesn't know the quote-unquote trick, that is exactly the most efficient, fast way to do it. And, like, a person who's been through the shit I've been through in life is hyper-aware of their end. So time is important to me. Any time I'm spent doing shit I don't like makes me fucking angry because I know we're all dying, right? And I'm more aware of that than most people because I've been in the place where death happens. And I'm not numbing myself with entertainment nonstop to try to forget about it. You know, which is why entertainment is so rampant. It's because humans have never been more aware, I think. It's because humans have never been more self-aware than we are now of what's really fucking going on. And I think smart, rich, and wealthy people hid that shit for years because they're like, these fucking apes will kill everybody if they know. Like, what is this? So we're way more anxious than we ever were. And everyone talks about, oh, these humans are stupid and don't have attention span. No dumb shit. They're more aware of the fact that they're fucking dying. They're not squirrels anymore. So they're a little scared. Give them a second. Like, Jesus. It's not an attention span thing. It's a person who knows they're going to be dead in 80 years. They're trying to consume everything so they can have a life before it's over. It's not a fucking intelligence problem. They're aware they're dying. Those kids who went to World War I were not as aware of death as we are. Because I'm telling you, read the history. A lot of those kids that lied about their age to go to the war, it wasn't just because they loved their fucking country. It's because wasting away on a goddamn Dust Bowl dead-ass farm that makes no money in poverty is actually worse than dying in a war. Like, that is some of the hardship that people were facing, brah. Like, war was just actually a better life than the one they were living. Like, we don't have a problem with attention span. We have a problem with awareness. And I think a lot of smart people kept us dumb for a long time. I want to say thank you to them. It's like everybody talks about the Illuminati. I'm like, y'all going to be really surprised when you get to the end and feel like, oh, they were the good guys? Yeah, motherfucker, they were the good guys. Helping. Anyway, just a random thought for your day. Do with it what you will. I don't think anything I'm saying is the truth. It's just things I think about. Things that come to mind. Anyway, that was a great thought experiment, Suba and Alyssa. Thank you for forcing my brain to think hard about shit. I like those kind of puzzles. Yes, Alyssa, that's exactly right. About the fear of death. You've already basically people like you, and what I deduce from reading and, you know, talking to millions of people about issues and, you know, dealing with war and helping other people who've been through it. It's basically the person who doesn't fear death has already died. They've already experienced the death part. Like going to war, you die. That's why everyone says you can never come home from war. Because you are not the same person. Because what you have to become to survive there goes against everything you were taught to be as a kid. So you don't come home the same person. Like my mom said, that she said it for years. You're not the same guy. Yeah, Mom, it's kind of brutal over there. Like this is what humans were really like 60,000 fucking years ago. We were tough and dealt with hardship, not like fucking children like everybody else in our country arguing about goddamn Democrats and Republicans like we're still retarded apes. Like, yeah, sorry, Mom, I have a little trouble with the fact that we're all dying and we're still arguing about dumb shit like we get 6 million years to play this game. Sorry. You know? Suba says, I feel you on time efficiency. There are things that take time that develop. Yeah, that's why I say, like, I don't mind solving a puzzle if at the end of it, like, world peace breaks out. Yeah, I'll do all the fucking Rubik's Cubes. But I don't get joy out of just showing a Rubik's Cube to someone. Look at me, I'm smart. I already know that. I already know I'm not the dumbest man in the world. I'm certainly not the smartest. Far from that. I think the ship has sailed on me being the dumbest. I don't need a puzzle to teach that shit to me. I'm good. But maybe that's my wrong way of looking at it. That's just how I see those toys, as, you know, ego boosters. And distractions. I mean, I think a lot of that stuff was invented just because life was boring and people needed something to occupy their time for a couple hours. And when you're dying on a dust bowl, spinning a damn cube to make the colors change may be freaking amazing for all I know. Woo! Oh, I was like, why am I slow? Because of that giant-ass tree branch you got on your arm there, Chief. On a different note, it looks like you figured out where the Round Table Conference is. I haven't, but I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts about where this is. Especially if we go into the room, kind of reason we're all here. Like, here we are. So it's like we got fingers here, and we got burning stuff. It's like, huh. Maybe, spoiler alert for people who haven't started playing this game yet, maybe we're inside the Erd Tree. That was my thought, even when the place first started burning. Like, are we inside the Erd Tree? Is this at the base of the Erd Tree? I don't know. Let's see, Alyssa says, I'd love for you to join a dating site just to read the... Oh, I remember, I was one of eHarmony's first members. I don't know if you heard that story. I have a profile on a dating site. Look me up. I'm on eHarmony. I mean, it's from... What year is this? This is the year 2022. That profile is from 1999. But go nuts. I should be on there somewhere unless, they changed it. Oh, God. But yes, Alyssa. I have seen other people's dating profiles like, oh, wow, that's what you're dealing with? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, just do it. Like, guys, watch the movie Idiocracy. It's mandatory viewing for everybody that's in my tribe. Smart people get it hard, man. Life is hard on smart people, Alyssa, and that's what you're running into. Life is way more fun for stupid people. In case you didn't. Ignorant people is probably the better way to say that. I don't think IQ actually has any bearing on it. I found the more ignorant people are, the more happy they are. Oh. I did not realize that connected. Locally. Wait, no. Uri. Oh no, this is a whole other thing. Cool. Let's run through here real quick, because I have not checked these places thoroughly. Oh, dang, we got to do burn up in his bed. My bad, dog. I didn't mean that. Shit. I'm trying to help the world, not burn it down. Wait. I can use my blade in here? That's not good. They can be attacked in here as well. B's next charity. Rubik's Cubes for world peace. Good one, Sue. The main event is an unsolved Rubik's cake that makes you cut up. That's good. Let's see. Suba says, I feel you on time efficiency. There are things that take time that develop skills you don't see. Yeah. But those are the types of puzzles that I'm actively engaged in, right? Like, I want everybody to go solve the puzzle of you being overweight and get your ass to the gym And if you don't know how to do it, call someone like me who can help you damn do it. Like, that's the puzzle I'd like to help. Like, I will spend hours in the gym beating the shit out of myself because the payoff is so big. Like, I will not sit there for an hour with a Rubik's Cube when I could be doing something else that is more effective for my life purpose. But that's another thing, too, I have to remember. Like, and Alyssa says this about me a lot. Like, people who live their life on purpose are always going to be at odds with the kind of live by the seat of your pants, have fun people. It's like, yo, I'm here for a reason. I'm not just playing. I'm not just waking up every day and winging it. Like, I got shit to do. So if you're going to take my time up, you better have a very interesting or important thing to say that I need to hear kind of approach to things. So, like, why matters to me more than anything. Like, B, would you solve a Rubik's Cube? Why? Tell me why I'm doing it, because that will determine the answer to the question. The what is less important than why I'm doing it. And I think for people that are not why people, that doesn't even exist in their brain. And I have friends that tell me all the time, like, nah, not how I live my life at all. Fuck off. Like, I got you. Live your dream. I ain't trying to change you now. Be who you are. Just please let me be who I am. That's all I'm asking. All right. The blasphemous blade of Rykard. The star scourge of Redon. Suba says, I've seen Idiocracy. Good. Alyssa says, I'm sometimes jealous of people's ignorance. Sometimes the challenges get heavy. Yeah, so here's what to do when you're envious, because some of your envy is your life circumstance, right? Like, if you were in my position, you'd still get jealous of people's ignorance, but for less reasons, right? So, the cool thing to know is that in the end, if you keep going, you will be way happier than the people who aren't as wise as you are. The people who are more ignorant are more immediately happy, right? In the long term, you are going to have not just happiness, but sustained joy. And that is something that I never realized when I came to the internet and started talking about the things that I think about and try to get people to think on to help their lives. That was the part that I really missed, was that I came here attempting to show people the way to have lasting joy. But what most people want is immediate happiness. Because like I said, most people are children. They don't get enough life experience. Like, this person may be 40, but on the inside, they're a 12-year-old. Right? They can pretend for a couple hours a day at a job, but when you really boil that human down, if you put them in the right circumstances, I can have them crying and throwing tantrums by the end of the day. Because they haven't grown up. Right? And their life has coddled them through that. But it was like, I'm trying to help people get to the root cause of your problem so that you no longer ever have it. When all people really want on the internet is just a quick palliative remedy to the pain. They just want aspirin, not a cure to the disease. And I'm a cure to the disease kind of, like, I don't want you to have the pain anymore. I don't want you to just stop feeling it for a couple seconds. But that takes fucking work and effort and discipline and going through shit. So the silver lining for you, Alyssa, is because you're on that path of developing yourself, you are going to be immediately more unhappy because of circumstances. But as things start to work out and as you continue to be persistent and start to taste some of the things you want your life to be, the joy that you have will outweigh any temporary unhappiness that you encounter. That's why, like, when I play these games, I always try to tell people, because there are people who watch this show and they think I'm actually mad and, like, I leave here angry and I'm writing letters to From Software. Like, no, it's satire. I'm kidding around. Like, I am annoyed in the moment. I am temporarily disappointed because I expected to win and I lost and I'm super competitive. But no, it's just the joy of play. You know, it's literally just bitching for the sake of having a good time and laughing about it. But like those miniature discomforts never, like, because people ask me, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Oh man, don't give me that. No, motherfucker. I work hard to be great every day. Like, are you kidding me? Because Ryan said that to me one time as he's getting to know me. He's like, dude, don't give me the fucking platitude. I said, fuck you. I don't speak in goddamn platitudes and disrespect people that talk to me in them. I'm telling you, I bleed every day to be in this state. Figuratively speaking. Fuck off. I'm great because I decided today I'm going to be happy and I'm doing the things that make that joy. Like, I'm doing the shit. Right? So that was kind of the disconnect between me and the internet. I didn't realize that, oh, you guys just want heroin. You don't want to actually get the life you want. You just hope that there's a drug or something I can say or a hack that makes you forget that your life sucks. I'm like, well, me and those type of people are never really going to get along. So not like be enemies, but we're never going to be close friends. Oh man. Alyssa says, I approach dating as someone already. I approach dating as I'm awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read. Dyslexia is a mofo, guys. I hope you guys know dyslexia whoops my ass so often on these shows, and I don't know if that's why you know I'm having problems at times. Like, you guys will send me questions and I'm like, what the fuck sentence is that? It's not that you can't talk, it's that my brain can't understand the symbols the way they're written. Like, oh no. Let me try to read that sentence again. I approach dating as I'm awesome already, and someone has to be pretty awesome to change it. It's more painful to be in a relationship where you feel alone than just being alone. Yes. And that's a truth, Alyssa, that unfortunately a lot of people never understand. Like, it is better to be lonely than to have shitty friends. Right? And some of my friends at my age in our lives are kind of experiencing that. Where I'm like, this is why I don't, because I have friends that are still single and shit. They'll be like, why don't you hang out? Dude, you hang out all the time. When's the last time you had fun hanging out? Like, you just, like, one of my best friends, I don't want to tell his personal business, but he had a pretty negative social thing happen. We'll leave it at that. And I just told him, I said, dude, that is why I don't hang out with people I don't fucking know. I said, dude, that is everybody. That person's behavior at the event where you were supposed to be getting celebrated and loved on is everybody. That is most people. The way that person acted out. Like, that's why I don't fuck with people, dog. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, it is way better to be lonely than to have shitty friends. And, that's something Alyssa goes on to say, the blessing of living through abuse. Yes, is when, and me too, like, when you live through abuse, you become extremely self-sufficient and you learn to not need people because the people you're depending on are hurting you. So you learn, well, I can't depend on them, at least not completely, because they're going to hurt me at some point. You get really fucking self-sufficient. You learn how to manage your own emotions. You're not running around the world telling people that you're being shamed or they're using words you don't like, because you learn as an adult. When you become an adult by the age of 8, you learn some shit. And abuse will do that to you. You learn how to manage and regulate your own goddamn emotions, and you don't make the rest of the internet and the world do it for you or create safe spaces because you're emotionally weak and underdeveloped. You develop those strengths. And that's why I said most people are children, guys. And the faster you can get to the truth that high school never ended, people just got better at pretending they're not shitty, the easier your life will become overnight. Right? So, that is at the crux of what we're talking about there, Alyssa. And yes, the abuse, the chronic illness, and the death that you have faced grew you the fuck up faster than everyone around you. So what I would tell you, especially in the dating world, your issue is less wisdom and intelligence, and it's you are an adult, and most people dating are just trying to fuck and lying about it. So you just, like, you're going to get way less hits, but the hits you get are going to be quality. And that's the encouragement for you, is like, I would almost tell you just delete dating apps altogether, and I would tell you get off the internet altogether and go where humans are. At your age right now, which I don't remember exactly how old you are, but I don't remember if you've crossed that threshold of age where you've already pretty much met all the people that are going to be in your life. Like, at my age, if I hadn't, gone on the path I was on and I was still looking for somebody, I would already just be like, I've already met her. Go back in time. Fuck trying to meet new people, because once you get to my age, that shit sucks. Because you become less tolerant of people's idiosyncrasies and shit when you get old. It's like, bro, I ain't got time. Like, oh, the word retard offends you? Well, sorry, I grew up with a severely mentally retarded older brother, and now I'm raising a son who's developmentally challenged. So sorry if, yes, I understand how that word could be hurtful to people, but I've fucking lived through the real shit. Fuck you. None of my retarded family members are offended by that word. Like, you just get impatient with people's bullshit. Like, I get that the word hurts you. I wasn't trying to hurt you. In fact, I wasn't even talking about whatever person you think you're attributing my comment to. I was talking about a process in a video game. I wasn't even talking about humans. You know, like that. Like, you just get less and less patient with people's childish fucking social bullshit. So for you, I'd almost be like, depending on your age, I'd be like, fuck a dating app, delete all that shit, and start being social within your existing circle. Now, I do know also that your circle is challenged, so easier said than done. And by the way, guys, no one ever has to tell me, Bryant, the shit you say is easier said than done. Go fuck yourself. Of course it is. It's life, bitches. Like, it's supposed to be hard. That's what makes you good. It makes you feel good about yourself, is you overcame some hard shit. That's why people like this Elden Ring shit so much. Because you have to overcome some hard shit. And weirdly, that makes you feel good. So yeah, like if I were advising you, I'm not. Please, just take these words and do whatever you want with them. I'd almost be like, fuck a dating app. You're not going to find what you're looking for there. You're just not. I don't have enough measurable, quantitative evidence to tell you that. Like, it's all anecdotal in what I'm seeing in the world, which is limited. So take it with a grain of salt. If there's one thing I want to be with you guys as much as I can when I'm saying serious shit, it's accurate. And I realize that no human really knows shit, so most of what I'm saying is inaccurate. So I will try to be as close to right while being wrong as I know I am. Okay, 30. So you might not be there yet. Like, you may still meet one or two people, but I would say even at 30, you've probably already met the guy who's supposed to be your guy, depending on what your life is. Right? Like, in my life, I traveled a lot. I've been a lot of different places, so I will meet a lot more people than a person who grows up in the same neighborhood their whole life, right? So a lot of that's going to be circumstantial too. But yeah, if you're 30, single, and want to be married and not just trying to get laid, again, I'm speaking out of school here because I've been married since before we had apps. Dating apps might not be the answer. You know, the dating app companies are probably never going to advertise on this show now. It's like, well, just be honest. Like, you guys are fuck machines. Like, how many 20-year marriages has eHarmony produced? Do they have that list? Because if they don't, there's a reason they don't. Because if they have a lot of them, that list exists. Please believe me, because it's marketing. If they don't have that list, probably a reason they don't have that list. So there you go. Let's see, Adam Devlin says, hi, can I find this recording on Spotify? Nope. This one is just YouTube only, my brother. But that's encouraging that you like what we're saying so much that you want another recording of it. Eventually, one day, as this little operation grows from a hobby to something that actually makes money that I can pay people with, maybe we'll get there to where I get somebody to produce this in audio form for me. But for now, we're just going to have some fun here doing this hobby and trying to help our warriors around the world heal while they're trying to make the world not suck as much as it does. But thank you for saying that, Adam. That's a huge compliment. I don't know if you meant it that way, but I take it as such. Thank you, brother. I assume you're a brother because your name's Adam, but let me not assume. If you go by a different gender, let me know. I'll call you whatever you want to be called, brother, sister, other, Zer, Zim, Zalabim. I don't know all of them, but I'll try. Clem says, and they believe that all adults are not as smart. Yeah, I don't understand the fucking... Every human I meet ever has Dunning-Kruger. Like, well, I know I'm right. No. Anyone that tells me they know they're right about something, it's like, okay, let me help you with Earth and how the motherfucker actually works. You don't know shit. Let's start there. Like, every smart person says that. The fool swears he's wise. The wise man knows he's foolish. Have you ever heard that quote? I didn't make it up. Like, it's, you know enough to think you're right, but you don't know enough to know you are fucking wrong. Keep studying and leave me alone with the shit you think you're right about. I will always take advice and take perspective. But if you're coming at me, you say you got everything figured out. Anybody that tells you they got shit figured out, run. And that's something that really hindered me in the marketing world when I used to do that for companies and other different places I've been, because companies, just like children, want to be fucking lied to. They want to believe that I have some magic ball where I do have a magic ball. It's called gathering human intelligence from different platforms that'll give it to me, but it's still not a perfect system that's going to generate sales every time. Because humans are emotional and they buy emotionally. And guess what's the variable in humans you can't predict with math? Motherfucking emotions. So good luck with your marketing efforts, you whores. Like, that's why I hated what made me great and terrible at sales is I'm honest, so people trust me, but I'm honest. So nobody wants to fucking buy from you when you tell them the truth about how shit works. Oh, you mean this product is not the best thing ever since ever? First of all, who are you? Are you the fucking king of Zaire that you need the best one? Get one that works and shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? Secondly, there is no best thing. That's what they tell children to get them to buy shit. Well, this one's clearly the best G.I. Joe because, like, you realize you're talking like a child. There is no best. Does the motherfucker work? Buy it and get the fuck out of my store. That's why not a lot of people came to my store. You know, I told my mom that yesterday. She came to the event that I was emceeing, and she was telling me she's retiring. And she was high-fiving me because she's like, I'll finally be like you, and I don't have to do this 9-to-5 shit. I was like, well, I got you. I was like, but Ma, here's the deal. Because she was talking about maybe still taking employment after her retirement. I said, well, you got to get good at creative lying. She's like, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't actually mean lying. I said, you have to be good at saying things about yourself in a creative way that makes people like you. I said, getting hired is the same thing as dating. It's lying to people about how awesome you are to make them like you more than they should, so that they still like you when they figure out what you really are. That's what getting a job is. It's, you know, I said, so you need to be able to creatively say shit that gets people excited about hiring you. I said, Mom, the trick is they want to be lied to. That man that you're hitting on wants to be told he's the most beautiful person in the world, even though we can see him. No, he's not. Like, fucking Andre the Giant looks better than that motherfucker. But he wants to be told he's awesome. So because people love being lied to so much, and I suck at it, it's like, it's the John Madden effect. They'll all love you, but less people will buy from you because you won't tell the lie that gets them excited for the purchase, because every purchase is emotional. That car you bought was not just to get you to work. It was an emotional purchase you made because you perceived that you needed more efficient transportation to sustain your income. It's all emotional. You know, so people want to be lied to. And so, Alyssa, for you, going back to the dating thing too, is you don't want to do that. So for you, you've got to be with a person who's a mature adult who doesn't need to be told they look not fat in their dress. They want to be told when they look fat in the dress because they're an adult who can change their clothes, not a child that needs to have their fucking ego stroked because they're insecure. I don't want to date a person that needs me to constantly remind them that they're pretty. Like, if you don't think you're pretty, nobody's going to think you're pretty. Fix that about yourself, you know? Like, and I don't care how ugly you think you are. Please believe me, somebody finds you. I think Bette Midler is fine as hell. And my friends all grown, and maybe it's I like, you know, old Jew ladies. I got a thing for old Jews. I don't know what it is. Dude, she is fly as shit. And everybody was going, she ugly. I was like, what the fuck? Are you looking at the same woman? And then they told me about, like, I'm not trying to shit on anybody because all these people are attractive in their own way. Like, who was the lady? Oh, it was like Pam Anderson. Like, did you see her? Yes, I saw the balloon she put in her chest. By the way, I knew her when she was Pamela Anderson because my dad used to have a subscription to Playboy. And I saw her when I was a child before all the fucking RoboCop she did to her body. She was actually a really pretty lady. And not that augmenting yourself makes you less beautiful. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I think Bette Midler's a better looking person. Like, and apparently that makes me crazy. But the point I'm making there is not arguing whether Pam Anderson is better looking than Bette Midler. It's that we all are different, man. I don't care how ugly you think you are. Somebody thinks you're the finest motherfucker on the planet. Like, people think I'm fly. I got hit on yesterday in front of my wife. I was like, oh, damn. Like, damn, they think I look good? Slim pickings around here. So, there's some encouragement for somebody who thinks they're not as attractive as they are. Everyone in here is more attractive to other people than you think you are. There's a little truth no one tells you in elementary school that they should have. I'm gonna land on this damn sword, damn it. This is beating the game right here. This is my boss fight. This is my final boss. It's landing on this damn sword with pixel perfect jumps. I'm gonna do it, ho. Don't think I can't. I will figure this shit out, bitches. Boss fight complete. Yeah, I'm sorry. I call people that get, new titties and asses and legs and shit. Apparently, I guess dudes get abs and shit put in them. I call them RoboCop. And it actually comes from the military. Some of my friends are some of my friends are actually Darth Vader. It's like he's more machine now than man. It started with one of my infantry brothers. I was not an infantryman, but he's an infantry guy. And he's one of my military brothers. And he was telling me about all the fucking robotics that are his body. I was like, damn, dude, you're fucking RoboCop. Are you even human anymore? Is your heart made of metal? Because he's been blown up a couple times, And he was the guy I used to work out with. A dear friend of mine to this day. I love that dude. You talk about a dude who's honest in the workplace. I've never met a dude more honest than that guy. Like, I thought I had a problem with being inappropriately honest at the wrong time. Nope. But yeah, the RoboCop joke has actually started with one of my army brothers who lost a bunch of parts of his body, and then they just made him into a new human. It was like, dude, you're better now than when you were human. Like, do you realize getting blown up made you better? You probably gotta live too. You're gonna live to be like 200 and shit. Oh, it's great. Talk about finding, the joy and the silver lining in hell. Basically, that's what soldiers are good at. Listen says, I've always had a small circle. I'm an introvert, an empath, and sick of people's drama. I would bet that I haven't met him yet unless one of my exes gets their shit together. They might. That is a real possibility. That some of these people that you've lost your patience with could have been the person. They just weren't ready for you yet. They had growing to do. And like I think one of the reasons you're attracted to my work is it sounds in our talking that you have a similar lack of patience for human fucking retardation and silliness that I do. And I don't mean people who are mentally retarded, fucking children on the internet who chase people around for words. What I mean is you don't have patience for drama. Like the minute drama shows up, I will cut you off from my life. I'll delete you out of my phone. You just won't exist. Like you'll never hear from me again. And not in some malicious way, just in a... never need to be friends with this person. Gone. Like, so when you had, like, my mom says that about me. She's like, to a flaw, son. Like, I've never met a person in my life who has less patience for bullshit than you. Like, she's like, you have no, like, she's like, dude, life is bullshit. Like, people bullshit you. I said, Mom, I get it. I don't want to be around fucking bullshitters. And that's what most people are. Get them the fuck away from me. Have the courage to say the truth. Or just shut the fuck up. Either way, I'd like you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I imagine you bringing it back to you, which is the point. I use a lot of stories of me to try to help you guys see yourself in it. Hope it comes across less narcissistic than it sounds when I spew it. But going back to you, Alyssa, I think you lack the patience very similarly to me. And my encouragement to you is at the age of 30, maybe take this as a suggestion, not advice or like you need to do this. Just a thing to think about, and then you can decide. Maybe consider becoming a little bit more patient because you may need it because like I'll tell you, some of the things Miko had to be patient with me as I was growing out of being an emotional 8-year-old in a lot of ways. She had to wait some years for me to come around. Now, I had my shit together in a lot of other areas that kind of, helped, but I did not show up to this marriage the guy you were hearing right now. I had some things to figure out. So, again, that's not advice, Alyssa. It's just something to consider because you're the one in the trenches. You're the one throwing the ball, playing the game. So you know what the right move is. But I think maybe being if I'm right, I may be totally wrong in my read about you, maybe being slightly more patient with folks that, especially when they do the egregious shit that pisses people like us off. Like for someone to condescend me or talk to me disrespectfully the first time they meet me, or to make assumptions about me, they pretty much make it so that I never talk to them again. And that's probably slightly unfair. Because they don't know that. Like in their life, they may have it such that that's how they talk to people and they're appreciated for inserting their... Because I found a lot of people in life like being told what to do. They like having a person that tells them what to do and tells them the right things. Like... people like you and I, we're like, we got this. Like, I will take advice, I'll take coaching, I'll take teaching, I'll take it for hundreds of hours a day if I can. But I don't need to be told what to do. Self-starters don't need that shit. But, maybe 2% of our population is self-starters like you are, Alyssa. So just remember that you may have to be slightly more patient with certain things, just because I don't know the amount of men on the planet who have the development that they need to rock with you. Because like when I think about your situation, I'm like, well, if I had another me sitting around who was single, I would send them to you immediately, because you're going to need a person who, because especially like your professional background requires that a human have some fucking emotional and psychological maturity to be around you. Like your profession, like I found out, like this was something I learned by being on the internet, like having kids and doing stuff on the internet is hard, because then you're never not around children, even when they're in their 40s. It's like it's not y'all. Obviously the people I talk to on the show are not who I'm talking about. But there are people, and it's like you see them behaving. It's like, oh, that must be a kid. And then you see them comment, yeah, I'm 47. Like, how the fuck have you lived so long behaving like this? You're like an 8-year-old. And then I'm in my house, and it's just constant chaos and playing goalie for, humans who are still developing and learning how to even exist, do things that are not okay. The children make mistakes. And it's just constantly trying to keep them alive and not harming themselves because they don't know things. All the way from babyhood to, they get a little better as they get old, I'm saying. But the point is, like, I had to realize when I started taking steps back from the internet, it was, dude, you're never not around children. That's kryptonite to you, because you're a more, like, I'm entirely playful and childlike, but there's times to be serious. And when I'm in serious mode, I ain't got time for your fucking jokes, man. So, I don't know. Maybe anything I said in there is useful to you, hopefully. I'm just rambling at this point. Just trying to think of things that are helpful to, say for the situation. Oh my God. What was the name of the show that you just referenced? Johnny Quest? What? Zim Zim Zalabim? Yes, that was Johnny Quest. You caught that? You caught that joke, huh? Ah! Somebody in the audience is paying attention to the improv humor that gets peppered into this show. Well done, Suba. And most people do not quote my jokes back to me, because some of them are very subtle, and they're all inside jokes. So it's like, if you haven't seen, like when I did the Galvatron joke, I'm like, oh Jesus, maybe one person here is even old enough to get that reference. Jeez. Oh man, good one, Sue. That makes me feel good. You had the movie as a kid, good stuff. Yeah, I watched Johnny Quest sporadically. I wasn't a huge fan because I had Transformers, but when it was on, I didn't turn it off. I liked it. What's up, Harley? Good to see you, man. Oh, damn, that comment was from before my Pam Anderson rant. That's funny. I love you, Pam Anderson. Please don't take anything I said as negative. I do think you're beautiful. Broken Suba says, someone clip that shit. Yes, please, somebody help me clip this show. I don't have the time to do it, because you guys haven't heard my kids banging on the door. I smell food now, too, so I'm going to have to get ready to get up out of here, because I know it's dinner time with the homies. Clem says, Clipton tagged you on Discord. My man. Thank you, Clem. Alyssa says, I've been patient. I tell them how to treat me, and I warn them when they are walking the line, when they cross it with toxic ass behavior. Yeah, and so what I'm saying is, it's possible. I'm not saying this is. It's just possible that the level of development that I see in most people, you may be, like, I'm at the point now where I almost would tell you not to even talk to men who haven't already been married. Like, that level of shit. Like, you need a person who has some shit figured out. You don't need a 26-year-old dude who's like just getting into it for the first time, unless he's like a Suba would work in that situation. A younger dude who's actually 60 but he's in his 20s and shit. Like, if you can find that guy, then yes. But that guy, there's one Suba on this fucking show, guys. And there's all kinds of, and by the way, he's taken, so sorry, ladies. Suba is accounted for. But like, that's the type of situation where I would say, you can get a person that's pretty well squared away. They're just going to be extremely hard to find, and they're going to be taken because we don't last on the market long. When you're halfway squared away, the opposite or whichever sex is into you will figure it out. Oh, Suba's streaming. Hey, Suba, what time are you streaming? Do I need to get the hell out of here so I can stop stealing your thunder? Bro, I'll do that right now. What time are you going live? We can end this now, bro, and just move. Hey, everybody that's here, including the people who haven't commented, who are watching the show, please go watch Suba's show, because he may be playing Elden Ring 2, and he's way better at this game than I ever will hope to be. So if you enjoy someone being good at Elden Ring, go watch him. Or if you just enjoy hanging out with this group and having great conversations, please go check out Suba's stream, because you're also helping another member of our community here who's getting something that he's building off the ground. So please do that. And I'll get the hell out of here so he can stream. I'm not playing the game anymore anyway. I'm just talking to you guys. He's playing The Forest. Okay, so you went from Elden Ring, highly depressing and stressful, to peaceful, loving, and serene. That's a perfect switch. By the way, shouts out to B for warming up the crowd. Don't forget to tune in to the main event when I stream. The feigned arrogance that you built into that bit, that was good, Suba. Suba is sharp, man. Don't let him fool you, bro. He's like a silent assassin. That dude is sharp as hell. Peaceful, he says. It's a video game, so you can only have so much peace, but definitely more peaceful than Elden Ring. Alright, Suba's going to stream in an hour, so I'm going to ball out and give you guys an opportunity to go hang with him. And then what I'll probably do is I'll run a nighttime sleep sound stream for you guys. That you can just hop off of Suba's stream and turn that on and go to sleep. If I can pull that off. I might not be able to pull that off because I got to get some other stuff done here, but we will see. Let me make sure I'm not missing any last minute comments. Okay, so the forest is not peaceful, but who cares? Then you're just going to get more fun and depression. Either way, go to Super Show. We got to teach Harley how to fucking... You are not allowed to be on the microphone at any of our shows, bro. You're going to ruin the whole thing. No, it's not actually peaceful. Shut up. We're trying to get people to go to a show. You better shut your ass up. Oh, I'm actually very glad he wrote that. So I can make that joke. Because even if nobody else thought it was funny, it very much made me happy. Clem's going to take a quick shower, get some food, hopefully. Cool. All right, well, let me get out of here so you guys can go take care of business and be ready for Super Show later. I will also pop in at some point to hang, so let's do it, man. I love you guys always. Thank you so much for a great conversation. Thanks for hanging out with me with Elden Ring. I think maybe, hopefully, our next stream could be, like, technically our last. Suba, have you beaten this yet? Because I'm at the end, right? Like, isn't that the last dude you have to kill before the final boss? I think. So our last stream may be us killing the final boss, and then once I can figure out how to beat Malenia without wanting to burn From Software to the ground, I might stream that. I will at the very least record beating Malenia so I can clip it and put it up there for you guys. Like, I actually do have, if you guys can help with the clipping of that too, is all the boss fights. If you guys can clip that to me too, because I'm going to be making some really cool stuff with that later. But also like to upload shorter versions of those boss fights, just to help people like me who don't like spending hours figuring shit out. Like, if I could just show somebody, here's the quickest way to beat this boss, and you don't have to do any of the cheaty stuff. Like, it's just good tactics. Get in there. If that helps, word up. Clem says in hashtag FTG. Yes, sir. FTG indeed. Okay, Akbar. I'm going to need you to calm down and turn the fleet around. Oh, that was great. That's a good bit, Suba. You're hitting today, bro. Oh my God, that was great. All you guys are on point. I really, last thing I'll say, I really appreciate you guys, man. You make my life better for being here. So thanks for being here. Love you guys much. We're stronger than I. We'll see you over on Super Show in an hour. Peace.